Alright, I don't want to listen. I don't want to wait for the full intro. Hello. Also, I'm gonna warn you now. I look surprisingly normalish. I took a shower and my hair deflated. It actually looks surprisingly good, even when it's not like in mohawk form. Like I thought, like I have much more hair than I keep feeling like I have. But the hairspray didn't arrive today. The hairspray gets here tomorrow. So I'm gonna see if I'm gonna try and redo it up tomorrow. Ugh. But it actually doesn't look too bad. Covert crest mode. There you go. But anyway, hopefully everyone's doing well. Have a lovely day. We are going to be doing Hildebrand today, which for anyone who doesn't know is kind of a comedy series. That should be a good time. Also, okay. What was I gonna say? I fucking hate all of you people. That's what I was gonna say. I absolutely despise each and every one of you absolute little bastards. Because all y'all kept talking shit. You all kept talking shit and like wouldn't leave it alone. You just had to keep running your mouths. And I have been kind of bitten by the cosplay bug. So I did a stupid amount of research today into trying to figure out some stuff. There's not a ton of... It's absolutely your fault. Don't try and don't try and like twist this and try and like dodge responsibility. This is undeniably your fault. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, this is your fault. There's Midgard Farmer. I was like, where the hell did I put him? But anyway, so we're gonna do Paladin today. Not Paladin. Hildebrand today. I do want to do dailies though first because I want to get a bunch of tombstones so I can buy more gear for some of my other jobs. Gonna knock out dailies first. If anyone wants to join, I'm happy to do non-DPS. You're in Praetorium right now? Oof. So I started looking into it. I actually was looking at this lady that like makes like really big dwarf beards. That looks kind of amazing. We'll run short. Have you done the other dailies already? I haven't tanked in a while. Not leveling yet. Okay. Well, me and Alex will go ahead and do the other ones. While you're in there. Alright, we're gonna blitz this shit. What are the chances you'll find a Mrs. Sotek thanks to the new hairstyle? I can't imagine very, very likely. I don't know, I don't do a ton of dating angled stuff these days. don't even remember where to go in here. We go down the stairs? Or no, I think we have to kill them first. Ah, there it is. Faster, faster, faster! You should pick journal if it's Tuesday. Ah, it's mine. I'm not gonna be turning it in like today at all. So I'm not that worried about it. I'll pick it up after this, but I'm gonna be turning it in for Paladin, so I'm not too worried about it. Because I've got the rest of the week to turn it in still. Scion, thank you for the super chat. Vera might have been convinced to come back to Final Fantasy 14 again. She can't fit streaming even once a week in the schedule at the moment, but she'd like to come help you and Nancy and stuff. Yeah, which, I mean, for her might be better because she is not trying to, like, level up a bunch of stuff, right? Like, she's not trying to get into starting her journey. She just wants to, help us out with what we're already doing. So I think it makes sense for... She doesn't need to stream it that often. Because all she has to do, I think, is get caught up with, what, Dawn Trail? And then she's basically caught up. But how's everybody doing, by the way? Hello. We're going to be playing pretty late today because originally I was going to have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, but my doctor called out sick today. They basically said, like, an emergency came up. We're like, oh, they're not going to be there tomorrow. So I'm like, oh, okay. So I can just kind of stream. So we're gonna be doing quite a bit tonight. Hawk, how you doing? But yeah, my hairspray stuff gets here tomorrow. So tomorrow will be my first opportunity to really like try and do my hairstyle myself. I did get my I did get access to my what's it called? To the like stuff. I got the gel. I got the gel that I have to use. but I still need the actual hairspray to like hold it in place. Bro, it's so nice when you're the tank and the healer on the group, because you get to decide the pace that the dungeon's gonna be done in, and we can just haul ass. I mean, we are booking it. Do I want to do AOS to play game tomorrow? Yeah, that'd probably be good. That's true. I mean, Alex, you're like one of the best healers I've ever seen in my life, so... Actually, probably the best healer I've ever seen in my life. It helps that I'm so geared up now. I am a very survivable boy. He says as he starts dying. Here, let me activate a couple more goodies here. Dark Knight. It's like putting on a glove. Sorry, thank you for the other super chats. And she's up to her current content. Her stream's not an issue. Hopefully by January, schedule maybe free. Oh, she already caught up with Dawn Trail? Okay, I know I'm supposed to keep an eye out for the blue flames, because I need to taunt them. God damn it. I don't want the cloak! Where was that? Where's that shit I just picked up? Get that shit out. Well, you know what? It's green. I suppose I can do something with it. Oh, that thing was a big bomb. Yeah, it's a big bomb creature. We'll do trial then. While you're in that. So I think for the super chat, how should we have the Demons of Chaos update to actually work as a race? Feel Bellicore being moved over is non-negotiable. I'd always probably make Arcana Free Lord to balance things out. So oh, Gilgamesh.
Enkidu, it's Toad, your favorite. I admit it. Fighting all 8 of you is just too much for me. Not? Ha! I lied.
I actually do agree that one of the things that would probably be good to do for Lords of the End Times would be making Arcana a free legendary.
Goodness gracious! I just remembered something.
I think it actually would genuinely be worth making Archon like a free character that everybody gets. Because that would be like one of the best ways to pitch Immortal Empires is that, oh, you get Archaon for free.
I must say, I quite enjoy these tussles. I feel we've gained an understanding. An understanding that I will pound you, silly! Ha-ha! Rocket punch! Rocket punch!
I don't like being a frog.
I won't go down so easily.
There we go. Guess I should pop over to Idleshire real quick. So okay, what would I do for Demons of Chaos? So first of all, I would say Ever Chosen for everybody. Granny's Girthy Gumbo, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I would say Archaon for everybody to make Archaon like a really nice free legendary lord pitch for the Lords of the End Times and just Warhammer 3 in general. And then you make it where Kolek Suneater and Sigvald are who you get from the original DLC. I'll switch to I'm fine doing Dragoon. I will say the biggest thing that needs to happen, Be'lakor needs to become a Demons of Chaos Legendary Lord. Like he should be the main core experience of what it is to play a Demons of Chaos campaign that has like a really straightforward system. Then you make Archaon free so that players that are brand new to the game still have access to the Warriors of Chaos. As like, because I think Be'lakor is free, is my understanding. Someone correct me if that's not right, but I believe he's free at the moment. Which makes it where if you were to migrate him to the Demons of Chaos, that's what can eventually make some people feel a little bad. Because they would be losing access to a free character. Yeah, Be'lakor free. Yeah, so we do that. That way, people still get a free character in the Warriors of Chaos, so they're not losing access to an experience. From there, I think the next best thing to do would be to focus on. You need a tech tree. So you need a tech tree for the Demons of Chaos, which the Demons of Chaos tech tree should have a really straightforward design of that you have like the gods tree. So like there's a center tech that's about being like, that's about demon princes that maybe you can like work your way towards. So you like, I would have some undivided techs in the center, and the undivided techs are for things like the Chaos Furies, the Demon Princes, undivided, stuff like that. And in a perfect world, that's also where you'd have the techs to upgrade the, what's it called? The Dark Emissary. So those techs maybe would not be where your tech tree would start. I would actually probably have it where you start more, like maybe like the first undivided tree is more about oh, you know what I would do? I would make it where the undivided tree is more about like has all the buffs that relate to other factions, but it also then has buffs for things like Chaos Furies and Demon Princes and Dark Emissaries, and then you have from there you have the what's it called, the all of the like mono god trees branch out from that. So you have like the Corn tree, the Nurgle tree, the Celeste tree, and the Zinch tree that have all of their military buffs. And then for their non-military tree, which would probably be like a completely different branch, like a different tab, that's where you would have your stuff like the that's where you would have your stuff like the yeah, all your buffs for the different kinds of corruption. Maybe there you'd have unlocks that would make your commandment stronger. And for the Demons of Chaos, like, you know, obviously each commandment should revolve around a different god, which I think they currently have. But I'd probably like add some more tech options and be like, oh yeah, so like if, you know, if you go up the Zinch tree, like I'd probably make it kind of mirrored, actually. It might be kind of fun to have it be sort of mirrored in a way. Or maybe if you do the non-combat tree, it almost has like an 8-pointed star look to it, where like each branch of the star of the 8-pointed star covers different texts for the non-military version, and then the main military version is like a core undivided part, and then it branches out into the 4 gods. I think that could be kind of a cool looking idea and gimmick. And then from there, I would have the real shit. From there, I would do the for what you would need for the Demons of Chaos. Once you have a tech tree established, I would then really recommend that Creative Assembly go in and double check all of the skill trees for all of the greater demons and demon princes. I think the demon princes are fine, but the greater demons would probably need to have their the greater demons and the heralds would probably need to have their tech trees double looked at, because if I recall correctly, they're pretty badly designed at the moment, where they only buff things of their own god. They don't buff, like, you know, like if you play the Warriors of Chaos, the Warriors of Chaos and the Demon Princes tend to buff all chaos of a certain type. So they'll be like, oh, they buff all melee infantry that are mortal, or they buff all ranged infantry that are demons, and stuff like that. And I think that they should make a pass over the skill trees of the heralds and the greater demons to make sure that they also fit that system, so that they appropriately buff everything. Then what I would do is I would clean up Bellacor's ability a little bit. So Bellacor has a gimmick where he's able to create demon princes, new demon princes, by killing enemy characters and basically like corrupting them with his mark. I think that's fantastic, and that should be absolutely kept. And that should be Bellacor's unique gimmick, is that Bellacor is able to get you demon princes, but I would also have it where I don't know if I would make it. I'm a little on the fence. I feel like from a lore standpoint, it should be that the demon princes that Bellacor pulls under his sway are purely undivided demon princes, because they're his demon princes. So they shouldn't represent one of the 4 powers. They should represent him, which means they should all be undivided. But on the other hand, I feel like it'd be kind of cool when you converted someone into a demon prince, by basically having it where Bellacor makes them fall to chaos. I feel like it'd be kind of cool if it randomized what kind of demon prince you got. And maybe there could even be like a tech for that that's unique to Bellacor's campaign. Where maybe there's a unique tech that makes it where they're like, it's like they're more likely to become a certain type of demon prince. Or maybe that's like a skill on his skill tree or something, where it's like, oh, there's a person, like you can, maybe one of his unique mechanics is that like you can like choose, maybe you get like the ability to, you know what you probably could do? No, what you could do is you could make it where Bellacor starts them off as undivided, but maybe you get like a tech or a that's like really late, like is the last tech on Bellacor's tech tree, where he's able to turn undivided demon princes. He's able to give them marks if you want. It should probably be really expensive, but I think that could be really. So
stunty now?
It's always been stunty. Just I mean, I'm all things simultaneously. I am not constrained by one mere name, by one mere title. I am one and I am all. I am simultaneously dwarf and mutant and manling and orc and goblin and lizard and slon. I'm all things. Which causes a surprising amount of dietary problems. Yeah, I probably do that. Because the demon print should be more about that you start off on an undivided journey. And then he builds up to focusing on one particular aspect. And I feel like for the demon prince, he should be able to also be able to make his own demon princes, but only after he gets to the end of whatever tree he chooses. So like if he decides to become undivided, he gains access to recruiting undivided demon princes. If he decides to be corn, then he gets access to corn demon princes and stuff, but he only gets like the one. Sotek is already an honorary Stotling. It's true. It's true. Let's see what signs I kind of wish there was a named Soul Grinder character. That's not how Soul Grinders work, though. Like, Soul Grinders are more accurately demons that have basically made bargains to give up substantial pieces of themselves in order to return to the mortal world much faster than they normally would have been able to. But it's not like their true form or even like what they want to be. It's more accurately seen as a like an expression of something else within, you know, the realm of chaos itself. So like making a special character variant, I feel like would kind of fly in the face of what they actually represent, because ultimately they're the expression of a thing deep within the realm of chaos itself. But I think Be'lakor is kind of, in many ways, Be'lakor is a representative of what they are, because there are these things that sort of fall outside of the standard gods alignments. So like that's kind of what Be'lakor is. Like Be'lakor on his unique skills, Be'lakor should have one skill that buffs the fuck out of all demons in his army. He should have one skill that gives him like substantial diplomacy with all chaos factions. He should have another skill that grants him bonuses for Soul Grinders specifically, especially after he like co-opted the Forge of Souls for himself. Oh yeah, I need to go to the mail. I bought a bunch of shit. I didn't spend a ton of money, but I spent a little bit of money to get a bunch of little cute emotes. Cause I was like, I want emotes. Okay, Alex is feeding their cat real quick. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, you could hypothetically have, like, a named Soul Grinder, but what it would basically be is you'd be creating a demon who is a notable power that made a pact with the Forge of Souls and has become famous after the pact, and is famous in that variant of the that they are now in, which wouldn't be the same character. Like it would have some of the same motivations, but it's a character that only exists as in a very specific time frame. It would be like, don't get me wrong though, there is something you could do there. Like you could have like a demon that's unique, like perhaps a demon that forged a pact with the a demon that forged a pact with the Forge of Souls, and it's just become eternally bound to it, to the point where it's lost all of its own identity, and it no longer remembers what it once was, and it's become like essentially trapped in that guise. But it would be a brand new character, which that would fall ultimately for under Games Workshop's purview. And unfortunately, I know it's something that Creative Assembly would be really not want to deal with. Even though I do think it would make for a super fucking cool character. Especially if it was the first and only Undivided Soul Grinder. Like, that would be pretty baller. Look at all the new cool things I can do now. Okay, so I can dote now. Excellent. I can toast. Nice. I can divine that looks a little silly on Lance. Snap. I love snapping. If you want to hide the messages in the chat, there's a toggle on the bottom of the emote called display. Drill RPOs turn it on because spammable emails can flood chat. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm fine with that. I don't really care. For the moment. I finally got runway walk. Excellent. Excellent. We got power up. And drink tea. I need to add so many of these to my favorites. Delightful. Delightful. Alright, anyway, back to what we were doing. Because Daddy needs more tomestones. I'm not gonna deal with main scenario or any of that other stuff, because that's more for leveling. That's also for leveling. Actually, I think that's all I'm gonna do today. I just wanted the tomestones. And I don't need like a gajillion tomestones. I just wanted some. Okay. Can you eat chicken? No! I need to go to the Jollibees, but it's like a 30-minute drive, which around here is not that big of a deal. But I was like, I don't want to deal with that today, especially because there was really bad traffic today, so it was going to be more like 45 minutes, and I was like, nope. So I'm going to try going later in the week. I have until the month ends to make it over to Jollibees. All right. Anyway, it is time to get back to Hildebrand, though I will stop at some point to eat food, but I think I can go a little bit longer before I get food. Can I get you a code too? I don't think I can. I'm pretty sure they limit it to one per person. I could try. I'll try to get multiple codes. I'm gonna ask them. But I believe they're supposed to limit it to one per person, but maybe I'll find an employee that doesn't care. And is like, yeah, whatever, here. That does sometimes happen. Oh, I did miss. What the heck? I don't know how that skipped. But anyway, yeah. Saya, I think this should be the only mortar should be the 4 cultist dark emissaries. I respectfully disagree. I don't think the cultists should be shared. The cultists bring like a lot of extra weight to the roster that doesn't necessarily need to be there. And it could add some bloat to the roster that might cause some issues because the roster is already so character heavy. I would very much say that it should probably be just the Dark Emissary. Like, the Dark Emissary should be exclusive to... I would make the Dark Emissary exclusive to the Demons of Chaos and the Warriors of Chaos. Like those are the factions that it should be a part of. I would not do, I would not put the cultists in that faction, just like I wouldn't put the cultists in the undivided faction, or just like I wouldn't put the Dark Emissary in the Monogod factions. If that's how they want to use the Dark Emissary, it depends on how they want to use him. The Dark Emissary hasn't appeared in many years. So Creative Assembly would have a bit of free license on, can make a bit of free license on how to interpret the Dark Emissary. If it was up to me, I would keep things rather simple, and I would interpret it as basically being the undivided cultist. But I could see the argument that the Dark Emissary should be treated as bigger than that, and it should be treated as like a fairly unique role, where it's like a wizard cultist hybrid type character that's available to like all of the Chaos factions. But I feel like that would get really out of hand, and it would just be kind of a mess, because I think we're likely to get the Dark Emissary if we keep it as a really focused, simple thing. So like, I don't think it needs a unique lore of magic. I would just give it a mixed lore, where maybe it has like dark magic, or like a mixture of like dark and shadow and death or something. Or maybe there are different variants, so like you have you have a dark magic version, a death magic version, and a shadow magic version, or something like that, or a mixed lore, or whatever. But I would simply have it be the cultist for Undivided that is also a spellcaster, and it just gives them access to an easy Undivided thing. And as I was saying, I would have Be'lakor be the ultimate Undivided focused Demons of Chaos campaign, and then the Daniel Build-A-Bear Demon Prince campaign is much more about designing your own experience. So like making it where as he goes, like I would give him a unique, I would take his soul dedication system and I would keep it, but I would rework it a little bit, because I think you should make it where as he focuses into one specific god, he makes those units more and more and more powerful, and he makes turning his Undivided units into those units. So like turning his Furies into Corn Furies, turning his like recruiting Corn Demons, all that stuff, like they just get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper, but the non-Corn stuff gets like more expensive. Like it becomes more difficult to recruit the things that he's not investing in once he like fully dedicates to one of the gods. Then if he goes the Undivided route, he keeps everything basically the same price, but he doesn't get nearly as much of like the top end buffs for the various things. And his mechanics are much more like hybridized, whereas if you spec Monogod, you like almost feel like you're playing that faction by the end of the campaign. I think would be kind of like the goal. And then Sia, what DLC could you pitch to CA to fix this, to fund the fix of the Demons of Chaos? It could be a third Legendary Lord and or Legendary Hero for the Demons of Chaos. I think I'd like to see Demonic Chariots of Corn Nurgle added. So, I don't know, to be honest. There's very, 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 very few Undivided Demons in the existence of Warhammer. Because for several editions, Undivided Demons didn't exist outside of Chaos Furies. Like, according to 6th and 7th edition, Be'lakor is the only Undivided Demon Prince in existence. And there's like virtually no Undivided Demons, except for like the most basic bitch demons like Furies. So that kind of leaves Undivided in like a really awkward place, where there's not really any characters it can lean on. That being said, they could potentially attach it to a character to be brought into Chaos that might appear in a Demons of Chaos roster as like a potential character. Like a character that sort of pops to mind to me is the is the Count. Oh my god, what is his name? Is he a Count? I think he's a Count. He appears in the 5th edition the like special character book for Chaos in 5th edition, where we got like Archaon and all those other guys. Count Mordric? Count is that his name? Mordric? He's this super weird guy that's no longer truly mortal. He's like an other, not a man. Because he's more like a mass of weird tentacle shit that inhabits a suit of armor. So like you could argue that he's not truly a Warriors of Chaos character anymore, and that he could be a Demons of Chaos Undivided character. I'm pretty sure it's Count Mordric. And it's impossible to kill him. Like, his whole gimmick is that he's basically this unstoppable immortal that doesn't even really like his role within Chaos, and he just kind of wants to die, but he kind of can't. But he dies in the end times. He gets bonked by Golmaraz, and that kills him. But I don't know. That's kind of what jumps to mind to me. Count Mordric is not the easiest fix, but it's either that or like you could do the Screaming Godchild. I don't think the Screaming Godchild. I don't think Games Workshop would go for that because it's such like a tertiary source. I don't think they would really want Creative Assembly to adapt him, but like they could, and he's definitely an undivided entity, because he's like his own god. But he's admittedly supposed to be more of a god and less of like a demon prince type figure. But he's like, I don't know, like you could make it work. I would probably do Count Mordric. If you were like, pick a character, that is probably the character I would go with. That could theoretically function as like a legendary lord for the Demons of Chaos, who gives like this very weird, bizarre eldritch entity that's vaguely in the shape of a man. Maybe something like that. But anyway, let's get back to Hildebrand. Hey, Almantis, good to see you. All right, we are questioning the wealthy and powerful Kugane about the wolf thief. Ah, that infamous thief! I know of him. For mercy, he has not seen fit to trouble those of lesser means, like me and my associates. Perhaps you thought me wealthy because I patronized the tea house. On the contrary, this is my sole indulgence. By a stronger man, I would forego it, but alas, the heart will not be denied. Oof. Pretty sure headphones against the Slayer Oath? I'm off today. My hairspray didn't arrive today like it was supposed to. It's gonna be here tomorrow, so I can't get it to stay up. Too long has it been since I shared a pipe with an Aegean. How fortunate I... You've no desire for a smoke, only talk of the wolf burglar. I see. I have no personal experience on which to draw, so I doubt I could be of much assistance. What I know is known to all, but if you insist, he is a lone wolf without comrades, and despite their best efforts, the Sekisegumi has no leads. Some say this has even emboldened the man. Each theft is more brazen than the last. He has been witnessed practicing his trade in broad daylight, if you can believe it. That is the extent of my knowledge. Now, if you will not favor me with tales of your own, I ask that you lead me to my pipe. It is far less demanding company. Preening pundit. I say, the Kugane wolf burglar. Must you sully my ears with that rapscallion's name as I attempt to take a moment to relax and take in the fresh air? Bah, it's no use. The moment is ruined. I, too, fell victim to the wolf's villainy, like so many others. Oh, if you had seen the vase before he took it. Gah! If there was any justice in this world, he would be paraded through the streets and boiled alive in Tinkonto. Boiled alive? That's kind of dark. The CA contacted you about Total War Warhammer 40k? I mean, I played the alpha of it last year. And I've been present for a number of the announcements and stuff, so I guess in that sense you could say yes. I haven't heard anything, like, recently. Ah, here you are. Dig up any interesting tidbits? Oh, Warza, I didn't thank you for the 8 months, by the way. Thank you very much for the 8 months. So he's getting bolder by the day, is he? Well, if there's anything I've learned from following the inspector around, it's that overconfidence is liable to get you smacked upside the head by your mum and her magic frying pan. That said, we'd have a better chance of catching this wolf if we knew who he was eyeing next. It's that guy again. Gah! 1,000 pardons, young sir. I did not mean to trample you underfoot. You're all right. Do you think the Imperium will dominate content for Total War Warhammer 40,000? No. I think it will be significantly less dominant than it is for other games. Weird little pervert. Hey! Aren't you the samurai I bumped into the other day? Shiggy something, was it? Oh, we meet again, my lady. I say you must think me in the habit of trampling my fellow pedestrians. Let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I was simply preoccupied with my thoughts of my investigation. That's right. You were after the wolf burglar, too. Got any leads? As a matter of fact, I do. I recently learned of a private auction in which many foreign wares have been featured. While such auctions are not uncommon in Kugane, it's been some time since the wolf last struck, and there are rumors that this auction may include particularly extraordinary items. Sai, I do hope you make a video on the issue of the Demons of Chaos and potential lord or character pack to fund it, headed by Count Mordric. Yeah, I think I want to do some more deep digging to see if I can find a better character, but Mordric could potentially work, maybe. But that is something I tend to do. Much as I would love to converse with you at great length, I really must be going. Until we meet again. Wait, Mr. Shiggy, sir. Can we come too? To the auction. If you like, but I very much doubt you'll be able to afford any of the items to be sold. Oh, don't you worry about that. Dalkarius here has got enough money to buy and sell you 1,000 times over. Girl, that is not a good way to put that. Yes, very good. Then by all means, come with me. Nasu, girl. You can't, no. You can't, no. No. Woman! That's slavery, Nasu. We can't do that. This venue has been reserved for the private auction. The guests should be arriving any moment now. I remember you. Master Akebono, was it? Well, if it isn't the inspectors. I did not know you would be joining us. I presume you are come to keep watch for the wolf? But should you see anything you like, know that we have money changers on hand to assist those who wish to spend foreign currency. I must warn you, however, that should we desire the same item, I am not wont to surrender without a fight. I use the same voice I do for the female twin because I am not a professional voice actor, and I am doing the best I can with a very limited skill set. Sue me. Greetings and welcome to you, the prosperous and esteemed elite. This day you will be given a rare opportunity to view and purchase, if so inclined, a selection of strange and wondrous items from all across the world. Without further ado, I give you our first, a queer, misshapen fiend captured in the mountainous wilds of Yansha. Oh, they're auctioning a living creature? It's Quinqueern. Aye, it is none other than the fabled Ratman, an unholy union of man and beast, a demon of legend whose flesh, when consumed, bestows life everlasting. Holy mother of shit, that's really dark. Eternal life can be yours, ladies and gentlemen. So, shall we start the bidding at 500,000 Koban? 600! 700! 800,000 Koban. 800,000 Koban. Going once. Going twice. Sold to Master Akebano. Let us proceed to the next item up for bidding. Bro, don't eat the Queerkern. And look at the claws on that little bastard. He's not really gonna eat him, is he? The statue you are about to see was brought to Kagane from the west. The land of Eorzea, to be precise. But let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, statue does not even begin to describe this extraordinary work of art. Fucking... Hildebrand. What? Why has he just been stuck like that this entire time? I give you the Eorzean Gentleman. A masterpiece. They're a triumph of Western sculpture. Marvel at the intricate details. The features so expertly realized that some have likened it to a living, breathing man, frozen in time. Well, would you look at that? That statue's the spitting image of Inspector Hildebrand. Could have been sculpted by a fan? Was it a trick of the light, or did that statue just twitch? You mean to say, you think it might actually be the Inspector, somehow frozen by temporal magics? In that case, I've got just the thing to bring him back to the land of the moving. Please don't pull out a bomb. Woman! That's her now! Oh my god, the second Segumi are gonna kill her. Stay your bomb-filled hand, my lady! I beg of you, lest you slaughter these poor people and bring this marketplace to ruin. I suppose you have a point. And it wouldn't be very Inspector-like to blow innocents to Kingdom Come. Oh, thank God. How readily she resorts to violence, this woman. I shudder to think what carnage she has left in her wake. Oh, I knew it! That's no statue, it's the genuine article in the flesh. Probably hit his head when he fell from the sky again. Or maybe he's gone into hibernation again or something. This bizarre sculpture is in truth a man? Is such a thing even possible? Strange. I do not recall it wearing an expression of sheer terror before. It was rather more serene, was it not? How very perceptive of you! Verily, this is no ordinary statue. It is a heretofore unseen hybrid of sculpture and automaton. Marvel at the way its features change, fluidly and effortlessly. You fucking rat. Yes, indeed. So shall we start the bidding of this one-of-a-kind statue at 500,000 Koban? 600. 7. 800,000 Koban. To be paid in full, here and now. They fucking hate him so much. Once more, Master Akebono will not be denied. Will any challenge his claim to the Eorusian gentleman? We've got to do something, Dalcarius. If we don't, these people are going to buy the inspector. Good riddance. Uh-oh. What is the meaning of this? He stole Hildebrand. By the Kami! The Eorusian gentleman has vanished! You have just been robbed by the Kogane wolf burglar. That thrice damned Oni! He struck again! I saw him! The fiend with the wolfish features! He took the statue and ran towards the short pier. Do you know what this means? Inspector Hildebrand has been stolen, kidnapped! We've got to get after that wolf burglar. For all we know, he might want to eat him like that poor Queequern, and we can't have that. Are we gonna do anything about the Queequern that's about to be eaten by a rich guy? No? No, we're just... No? Okay. Alright. And who wants to save a Skaven anyway, right? Running out of eggs. Oh, you followed me, I presume. Have in mind to pursue the wolf burglar as well. Of course we are. He's got Inspector Hildebrand, and I'll be damned if I'm going to let some two-gill thief eat him. Are you perchance referring to the Eorusian gentleman? That hideous statue? I dare say no one in their right mind would try to eat it, but nonsensical fears notwithstanding, I should be honored to work with you to catch the wolf burglar. This man here claims he saw him board a boat with the statue and head towards the ruby price. 'Twas a sight I'll not soon forget. Never before have I seen a lupin carrying a twisted mockery of a man on his back. Never again will I expect. Too bold was the fiend this day. In seeking to claim such a conspicuous prize in broad daylight, he has left a trail we can follow. Come, let us make haste to the ruby price. I don't even remember how to fucking get there. Alright, well, I'll just go this way, it's fine. Apples! Hello, how are you doing? Why exactly is Hildebrand petrified? Because he's doing Hildebrand things again. Considering he literally moved when Nashu pulled out a bomb, he's not actually petrified. He just thinks he's petrified. But he's probably fine. Ooh, thunderstorm. Have I asked, by the way, how is everyone doing tonight? How are you all? It's good to see you. Mostly relaxing, working on Party Finder. Cool, cool, cool. God darn it. Listen, would it be Hildebrand if he was not getting into shit? Doing well, you enjoying 14? I'm having a blast with 14. I'm having so much fun. I'm so excited for Shadowbringers. I am so excited for Shadowbringers. I'm worn out from little ones and new puppy. You got a new puppy? Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. That do be a full-time job. You did just ask, cool. I'm playing Stellaris and chillin'. Nice, nice, nice. A St. Pyrenees? Oh, I love Pyrenees. Pyrenees is like, that's my go-to breed now. Chloe, my last dog, was a half Pyrenees, and Sadie, my current dog, is half Pyrenees as well. Such a good breed. Surely one of the watchmen here would have seen the wolfman and his stolen statue. Oh, that guy looks... That's a pretty cool looking dude right there. Alas, I cannot say I've seen such a thing. Since the withdrawal of the Guardian forces from Doma and the Ruby Sea, there has been significant increase in domestic traffic. Accordingly, we have been instructed to wade through smaller vessels leaving our waters, absent cause. This Lupin, you see, probably received no more than a cursory glance. I see. Thank you for taking the time to explain, and forgive me in the interruption. To continue our search elsewhere. Question is, where else should we search? Who else has a reason to keep close watch on these waters? Pirates! Oh, how silly of me. The Confederacy has every reason to note the comings and goings of even the smallest vessels in the Ruby Sea. Their very survival rests on their ability to extract payments for safe passage, the so-called Ruby Tide. Sakazuki is where we must go. Any traveler who does not wish to be raided and relieved of their possessions must journey there first and make the necessary overtures. First time in a long time watching a stream of yours? Well, I appreciate you making it over. Thanks so much for coming by. I apologize that my mohawk is deflated today. We should be back up and running tomorrow. I ordered all of the supplies that I need to maintain it, but they didn't arrive today. One of them did, but I need the hairspray to actually make it, like, stand. Searching for a bandit on a boat, you say? As far as I'm concerned, the only bandits are those who refuse to pay the tithe, like that one fellow I spotted not long ago. Why didn't I stop him, you ask? Because he was dead! Aye, standing motionless in his skiff, paying no heed to the waves or the waters. A dead man drifting. It is one thing to threaten a living man, but what can I possibly do to stop a dead one? Nothing, that is what. So I took the only reasonable course of action. I let him be. I am not one to consult with the dead, but if you are, by all means, follow the man to the Isle of Becco. I will remain here and do my best to forget what I saw. It's a dead man! A dead man in a boat bound for the Isle of Becco. That's the stupidest thing I ever... Unless... Aha! Don't you see? He mistook the Eorusian gentleman for a corpse. Both belonged to none other than the Kugane wolf burglar. Kor, what luck! Our liaison did mention that we could pay the tithe by way of bringing a trespasser to justice, and I do believe this qualifies. The hunt is on, to the Isle of Becco and that thrice-damned wolf. I used Elmer's when I was a young, broke punk. That is fucking amazing. And hilarious in equal measure. That must have been... Your hair must have been so fucking crusty. It works. I believe you. What a messed up day. No, Hawk. Don't worry. It'll be back. It'll be like a Marvel movie. The Mohawk will return. I like how this one's turned into more of a search for Hildebrand than anything revolving like him actually doing an investigation. Hark! Over there, a wolf! Or at least someone what's got big ears and a long fluffy tail. Aha! We have him now! There he is. So, it seems the wolf burglar was caught by the very people that were trying to catch him. Yeah. Yes? That's a weird way to put that, Shigure. Wait, that's not the wolf burglar, that's just a furry! Come, Fulfend! This is no wolf burglar. This is a dead man who yet moves. A restless spirit bound to this mortal coil by burdens of the soul. Gentle dead man. I beg your pardon, good sir, but my soul carries no such burdens. Indeed, in death, I found rather more liberation than I had in life. More purpose and meaning, and brotherhood. Wait a minute. You're one of the gentle dead men. What are you doing so far from Eorzea and the others? As I live and breathe, even in the further reaches, I find myself reunited with Master Hildebrand's compatriots. I too must confess some curiosity as to how you came to this place, but since you asked first. As unbelievable as it may sound, we heard rumors of an island deep in the Siren Song Sea, said to be home to a host of undead individuals not unlike myself. Ours being a rather lonely existence, we resolved to dispatch an emissary to the isle, myself being the logical choice once again. Ah, truly. Well, that would explain why the myriad skeletons we found were devoid of unlife, as it were. That said, even if they were as disagreeable a lot as you claim, I should thank you to stop killing every last undead you encounter in your travels. Anyway, having failed my mission, I was at a loss for what to do next. The island was abandoned and Eorzea was ever so far away. Just then, I felt it. A familiar tingling in my rotting flesh. Aye, there was no denying it. I had felt the pull of our leader, Master Hildebrand. His ether had called to me, and I was duty-bound to answer. So I followed the trail and it led me to this place. Core, then it is no coincidence. The inspector and the burglar that stole him must be somewhere here on this island. Good sir, do you think you could still feel Inspector Hildebrand calling to you even now? Can you lead us to him? As surely as I can crack open a hapless merchant's head and feast on the goo inside before you can say go. Follow me. By the way, I've been meaning to ask, what's with the wolfish get-up? It's not the sort of thing a gentle dead man usually wears, though it's quite fetching, I've got to say. Oh, Nasu's into it. It warms my heart to hear you say so. I received it as a gift from a traveling artist. When I explained to him how difficult it was to converse with the common man, he fashioned it for me, believing it would serve to soften my otherwise terrifying features. And so it has. But enough talk. Master Hildebrand needs us. That is such a nonsense explanation. Nothing I have heard makes even the slightest bit of sense to me. But no matter. If this misshapen undead wolfman can lead us to the thief, I shall trust him wholly. It's just one of the new... Oh yeah, it's just a... It's a... Oh my god! It's just one of the new Virkos vampires. That's all. I'm pretty sure that's that Lord of Ulfenkarn. Yes, yes, Master Zombibrand is close. We are nearly upon him. And the wolf burglar. At long last, we will bring that bastard to justice. There he is. Wolf burglar, you have nowhere left to run. Surrender. Gah, so they finally caught up to me. Core, he looks exactly like my sketch. No, he doesn't. He looks absolutely nothing like her sketch. Your campaign of thievery comes to an end this day. Aye, this day the Bakufu will have their man. That is to say, their Lupin. Stop, damn you! Oh no. The inspector's still not snapped out of it, which means it's time for a triple serving of Nashu's Delight. Dango style. Bro, he better run! Bro, she's just gonna kill Hildebrand. Oh my god! Bombs! Shut up, you stupid statue! Bug on me, are those bombs? Idiot! Get rid of them! Get rid of them before you kill us both! That's so good. That's great. Oh, they're gone. Oh, there. Well, there's Hildebrand. And there's the wolf burglar. Help! Nakars! Nashu! Anyone! Bro, you can be so mean to Hildebrand in this story. That's so funny. You can just totally ignore him. Oh, that's so funny. I suppose we ought to save the inspector. I do like that you don't say it enthused. You're like, I guess we'll save him. Don't worry about the inspector. He survived a trip back from Dalamud, so this is nothing. Let's get that wolf burglar instead. Well. That was new. That was a new style. I told you before, Wolf Bugler. You have nowhere left to run. Fall, on the other hand. If that's how it's going to be, then fall it is. Ooh, he's got Lord of the Ring tricks. Never thought I'd come this close to getting caught. Suppose it's my own fault for trying to nix us a hefty prize like a statue. But if the statue ain't even a statue, then there's no reason for me to stick around, is there? Better luck next time, thief takers! Ah! The nerve of that villain! He got himself out? Hey, Talkarius! I have come to expect such a cold, calculating behavior from dear Nashu, but not you! Hooray! Inspector Hildebrand is back! Nothing like a brush with certain death to get you back in the game, am I right, Inspector? What manner of sorcery is this? The Eosian gentleman. This statue stands before me, speaking and gesticulating as if a living, breathing being. I trust I needed to remind you I too am capable of such motions, despite neither living nor breathing. But more to the point, Master Hildebrand is no statue. Quite right. He's an agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. Do the thing. Good sir, by your garb, I gather you are a samurai. Am I then correct in assuming we are in the Far East? Oh, as I wake from gentle slumber and find myself in a foreign land, who should I be greeted by but a Far Eastern fan? He did the thing! But ho, what is this? Already my keen investigator senses has alerted me to the presence of a petitioner in need. I must away for honor and justice and a hard-boiled egg. Wait for me, Inspector. You know I can't run that fast. Master Hildebrand looks to be his old self again. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. It is enough to bring a tear to this gentle dead man's eye. Or it would be if I weren't, you know. But much as I would love to join you in your adventures, I must return to my brothers. I pray you watch over and keep our undead overlord safe. So, in Eorzea, a man may be an inspector extraordinaire as well as a zombie overlord. Truly, yours is a land of many mysteries and strange customs I dare say I will never comprehend. While I regret that we were unable to apprehend the wolf burglar, I'm glad that this chase has seen you reunited with your comrade. Come, let us follow him and see where his keen sense leads. He's back, baby! I love Shigumi's just like, I don't, what? What? What the fuck is even happening? Oh, it's the Queequeg. Did I not tell you I caught the scent of a case? And here it is! I give you the case of the kidnapped Queequeg. Simply put, this adorable little fellow's dearest friend was abducted by a dastardly fellow in the nearby city of Kugane. We sail on ships as sailors for East Alternate Trading Company, docked at Kugane ships to unload goodly goods. When goodly merchant comes and offers tasty feast to me and friendly friend. By Kami, that Ratman just speak. Queequeg, not Ratman, rude man. I just no one here, no Queequeg. Otherwise, demon with lucky flesh. We go with goodly merchants, all alone, many turns, left, right, left, very confusing. Then bad men grab friendly friend, put gag in mouth and bag on head. I fight back and run, and they run too, and then I jump into water. It would seem that the currents carried him to the shores of this island. But I have yet to ascertain the motive for why anyone would want to kidnap a hapless Queequeg sailor. Because they do not know or care, or do not care that he is a Queequeg. He passes for a ratman of far eastern folklore, the flesh of which some believes bestows everlasting life. An Eorzean soldier with most unusual features. An incredible, albeit hideous statue of an Eorzean make that was in truth a man. I dare say we have already met our goodly merchant. We must return to Kugane and confront this criminal at once. He may have abducted others from faraway lands to sell at auction. The fiend. At the very least, we know he sold his Quequern's friendly friend. We've got to save him too. Right you are, my lady. We shall see the wicked punished and the innocent set free. Yes! Yes, well, I was just about to say that. Well said, you. Tommy, strike me down! The Eosian gentleman is alive! Hearken to me, merchant! Your reckoning is at hand. For the crime of kidnapping a Quequern sailor, oh my gosh. For the crime of kidnapping a Quequern sailor and selling him into slavery, I hereby place you under arrest. Huh? I should hope I would remember doing something so reprehensible as that. More importantly, who are you to level such accusations, much less place me under arrest? You're not of the Sekisegumi. A common Ronin, are you not? You. A common Ronin come from the countryside looking for work. Work I so generously provided when I hired you to guard my auction. An auction you failed to defend against a thief who stole a priceless piece. I say, what audacity! That selfsame piece stands before you, with the Quequern who escaped your kidnapping attempt, as incontrovertible proof of your misdeeds. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have defeated you. The least you could do is demonstrate dignity in defeat. The truth is plain, there is no denying it. And yet, I do. Inspector, was it? Whatever authority you may possess in Eorzea is not recognized here. Only the Sekisegumi can compel answers and arrest criminals. And with that, I bid you good day. I mean, we could just beat you to death. You need not answer to them, but you will answer to me. There's a Sekisegumi. We'd have our eye on you for some time, my friend. But alas, all good things must come to an end. The wolf burglar's meddling merely delayed the inevitable. We have all the proof we need. Now, do yourself a favor and come quietly. Or don't and do me a favor. Shigure, owing to the efforts of you and yours, we can finally bring this charlatan to justice. For that, you have my deepest thanks. Thank you, sir. That you would favor me with such kind words is a great honor. I can only hope that this goes some way towards... However, that you have failed to inform the Sekisegumi of the wolf bugler's crime, despite being present, and instead pursued the thief on your own is inexcusable. I cannot in good conscience admit you to the Sekisegumi at this time. Such reckless disregard and thirst for personal glory are traits I will not suffer in our samurai. I know that's a cheer up, but that literally looked like Hildebrand just walked up and started punching him in the kidneys while he's already down. Oh nice, we got the Quequern back. 1,000 thanks to you for saving friendly friend. Warier and warier we will be next time. No more following goodly merchants into dark alleys. Have fun. I owe you all an apology. Like the merchant said, I am no more than a common ronin. My pursuit of the wolf burglar has been, from the very beginning, independent of the Sekisegumi or any other authority. I came to Kogane to join the Sekisegumi, but was judged to be unworthy. Unable to find gainful employment. As a samurai elsewhere, I struggled to make ends meet. And then, when I was about to renounce my dream and return to my village, I learned of a notorious thief. A thief that targeted only the most wealthy and influential. A thief that I might bring to justice and thereby earn the approval of the Sekisegumi. Say no more, my good samurai! Your earnest nature and passion for the law have won me over. I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry Inspector Extraordinaire, shall help you scour all creation. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the Kugane Wolf Burglar. And we shall start right this instant. Hello, Slaymash, how are you doing? I'm doing really, really well, actually. I'm doing super good. I'm not quite sure what to make of that man, but I suppose I should be grateful for the help. All right, we got our mission. We got our big bad. Alcarius, was it? I should thank you for joining me in this endeavor, perhaps more so than the others. Their help is of questionable benefit, whereas yours seems rather more reliable. The wolf burglar is not to be underestimated. He is a cunning, clever foe, as evidenced by the way he escaped. Sheer passion and determination will not be enough to catch him. Which is to say that while I value the assistance of the inspector and his assistant, I believe cooler heads will prevail in the end. To wit, yours and mine. I too may be prone to fits of passion, but I should like to think it is nothing compared to that of the Eorusian gentleman. Oh, okay, we get a cutscene for this. Ah, it's the Namazu! See, I'm pretty sure Gilgamesh is gonna show up. Hildebrand will return in The Blade Mislaid. Why is Nasu so hot, man? Her stupid drawing in the background. Okay, if we're going into a part about a sword, this very well could be where Gilgamesh is going to show up. Have you heard, Alcarius? The wolf burglar for whom we have been searching day and night has struck again. Word reached me but moments ago. The inspector and his assistant are a step ahead of us. And if we hurry, we may arrive before they begin questioning any witnesses. You will come, will you not? Yes? Then let us brook no further delay and make haste for the Rakuza district. I would be willing to bet that this wasn't actually even done by the wolf burglar. It was Gilgamesh that swiped it. Either that or Gilgamesh is going to intercept it, like the whole thing, and cause a big mess. Because we saw him in the little movie that showed off like some sneak peeks. Hey Hugh, good to see you, dude. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, stand ready to assist any and all who seek redress for crimes dastardly and daring. My keen inspector senses has led me hither. Speak, my good man, what injustice befell you here? The inspectors. Ah, yes, the Westerners. I remember you, girl. If you are so eager to hear the tale, then I should be glad to tell it. It was him! The wolf burglar. Bold as ever, he attempted to steal the finest sword in my collection, the Soboro Tsukihiro, in broad daylight. By the kami. But you say he attempted. And failed, aye. Little did the fool know I had recently employed a new bodyguard. A peerless samurai worth every koban. That's gonna be Gilgamesh. So the fiend was unable to abscond with your precious blade. Truly, you are fortunate indeed, Master Akebono. Yet surely this is not the end of it. The wolf burglar has his pride. He is not wont to forsake a prize. Master Akebono, I have no doubt that the thief will come for the blade again and again. I pray you permit me to aid your men in protecting this treasure, that we may finally bring this villain to justice. You have spirit, I'll grant you that. But I have no need of additional guards. Yojimbo alone is worth 100 men, if not more. Master Akebono, I think you underestimate this foe. You try my patience, boy. I have made my decision. I will not suffer it to be questioned further. Find another way to earn the Sekisegumi's approval. Now then, I have a pressing engagement in Sanjo Hanamachi, to which I have been looking forward to all week. Now be damned if I'm going to let this business with the wolf burglar delay me further. Good night. Yojimbo. I fear he has let this turn of luck lull him into a false sense of complacency. He should be doubling the guard, or tripling it. If only he would reconsider. If he will not listen to reason, then he must be made to listen to reason. When in doubt, try again. It's not the most well thought out plan, but for lack of anything better. Alright, let us follow Master Akebono to Sanjo's Hanamachi, and once more impress upon him the gravity of the situation. I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well. I'm having fun with Hildebrand. Ask all you like, but the answer is still no. There's a very short list of people who get to pass, and none of you lot are on it. I applaud your diligence, I do, but we are here to help. You would admit us to speak with Master Akebono, that we might convince him to let us stand guard over the Soboro Tsukihiro. Ah, so that's your game? Trick the daft doorman to let you in so you can steal Master Akebono's priceless sword. How stupid do you think I am? As if he could sort with the likes of you, not a looker among you. Really? My mother has told me I'm quite handsome. I'm sure she has. Maybe if he was in the mood for a taiko mochi. Not today, though. Master Akebono has made it quite clear that he would only welcome additional entertainers if they were gaiko of surpassing beauty. Which you're not, so piss off. That went rather poorly. I suppose we have no choice but to resign ourselves to this outcome. Nay, Shigure, I think not, for I have a plan. A plan of surpassing beauty, if I do say so myself. Are you acquainted with any Gaiko, perchance? Well, there is an Okiya nearby whose proprietors may have given me a few odd jobs, but wait, what exactly was your plan? All shall become clear in good time, my good man. Lead the way to this Okiya. Most humble greetings to you, fairest maiden. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have given to understand that you are an acquaintance of Shigure here. I have given the hapless fool a handout or two, and now he shows up on my doorstep in the company of Ijin inspectors. I can only assume this means he's yet to find honest work. Indeed, much to all our chagrin, Shigure is not gainfully employed at present, but that regrettable circumstance is not what brings us to you. That's so rude. Nay, it is a matter of far greater import. A grave injustice which must be averted at all costs. To that end, my lady, I would have you clothe my steadfast assistant in your finest kimono. For but a brief time only, you may be assured. It shall be returned to you post-haste. Loan you a kimono, just like that. I'm not sure of what mischief you inspectors get up to in your line of work, but in ours a kimono is priceless. No Geico with her salt would simply let a stranger parade about town in hers. Not for nothing, at least. If you are truly in desperate need of my assistance, then you should be willing to pay for it. Say 70,000 Eorzine Gil. Only 70,000. Hell, my subligar is worth more than that. These are both such ridiculous answers. I have a gambling problem. Love the horse birds. Lost my last gil on Quay Rhapsody. I don't want to spend 70,000 gil. There. I know all too well the temptations of the saucer. But worry not, my friend. I'm more than capable of paying for this expense. Nasu, pay the woman. With what, Inspector? Your coin purse is empty. What? As of when? Oh dear. This is certainly a fly in the ointment. So, your plan is to disguise Nasu as a Geico, that she may enter into the company of Master Akabono, and thereby keep watch for the wolf burglar. I hesitate to call it one of surpassing beauty, but if it is our best option. Do not even think to say it, my good man. I would never take the money of a down-on-his-luck youth with no job or skills to speak of. Stop nagging him, Hildebrand. But of course, it is as ever so simple. A means by which we may achieve our end without spending a single coin. In my brief time here, I've come to understand the myriad complexities of Hengan culture. There is a custom by which one may express the fervor of his conviction by shaving every hair from his head, is there not? Well, yes, I suppose you have the right of it. But are you willing to go to such lengths to secure a kimono? I'll do the honors. Oh, new outfit Nasu. I do not trust her. Run! Oh, dear God. Bro, do we get bald Hildebrand in this? A beauty reborn. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. My hair. My beautiful flowing locks. What have you done to me? That is utterly brilliant. Utterly brilliant. I don't think I've laughed so hard in ages. Chin up, Shigure. I dare say she did you a favor. The Seke Segumi might be inclined to take you more seriously now. You can have your kimono with my thanks. Never mind the kill. The entertainment you've given me is payment enough. My lady, you are a saint! Are you ready, Nasu? Always, Inspector. Wait here, everyone. I'm sure it won't take long to put one of these things on, right? Verily, there's no greater truth than that if we trust in ourselves and the gods. Fate itself, fate shall conspire to see us succeed. Poor bastard. Is this the will of the kami? Sorry, thank you for the super chat. Just think, once Hildebrand's done, all the stuff is paladin, and then you'll begin to start the post-Stormblood main story quest. That is after the final Realm Reborn job in Black Mage. Then on to 4.2 in the Heavensward job. Shadowbringer draws close. It does draw close. I believe I hear them coming. Ta-da! Dang, girl. You cleaned up nice. My dear Nasu, you look incredible. Wow. Actually, yes, you do. You do. She looks every bit the Geico. I cannot fathom that doorman turning her away. Come, my friends. Let's put Nasu's disguise to the proof. Say what you will about the rest of us, but you would have to be blind to disparage my stalwart lass. My stalwart ass? He didn't say lass. He definitely said, but you would have to be blind to disparage my stalwart ass. That is the lovely Geico Nasu. A Geico, eh? Alright, let's have a look at you. Oh ho ho! And where has this lovely lass been hiding? Master Akabono sure to take a shine to you. Alright, the girl may enter and no one else. Huzzah! It worked! Wish me luck! I feel like she's just gonna blow it up. Though, is it wise to let her go alone? Ideally, at least, Alcarius or myself should have accompanied her, no? Oh, Shigure. I did tell you this was a plan of surpassing beauty, did I not? What does he mean by that? There's the sword. Oh, it's that guy from the boss fight. The one the merchant hired. The sword without peer. The Soboro Sekihiro. The Geico without peer. Chiume. What fortune that I may enjoy the company of the finest treasures the world has to offer. Their very presence makes the wine taste that much sweeter. I could not agree more, my lord. Alas, whereas you may lay hands upon your magnificent blade at whim, in vain I struggle to navigate the endless labyrinth that is a woman's fickle heart. That which I desire, I take, as will you, when my little project is complete. Jume, come and have a drink with us. Come, come. if my lords insist, I should be glad to partake. Aren't Geico like absolute masters at tanking alcohol? Such a beautiful girl you are, and so skilled a dancer as well. You deserve only the best, the very best you shall have, if you but give yourself body and soul to me. I fear my lord's rather admirable perseverance encroaches upon the obsessive. As I'm sure I have told you 1,000 times before, I should be glad to entertain one with all the traditional arts. Stubborn as ever, I see. No matter, in due time you will be mine, one way or another. Begging your pardons, milords. Oh, this is a welcome surprise. My lord, did you call for another Geico? Never mind. Come here, my dear, have a seat. She's so uncultured. Salutations and greetings, my good sirs. Who's talking? Oh, no. Hildebrand, no! What is the meaning of this? I explicitly said that I would be receiving no takomochi this day. Far be it from me to judge a man for his pleasures, my lord, but I fear this is a bridge too far for me. Look how Nashu's just eating. Ha! 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 You Jumbo! Oh no, not the boss of the dungeon. Such beauty, such grace. Be that as it may, now is not the time. The day after tomorrow, perhaps, after I have had time to recover, but not today. Will my lord not reconsider? Pray allow me one dance to convince you. Enough! Yojimbo, remove this fetching yet belligerent Takumachi from my sight! Lay hands upon a fair maiden. I will do no such thing. Are you defying your master's order? The master who has already paid you an unconscionable sum of money for your services. A contemptible master who consorts with lecherous dogs. I agreed to serve only as the sword's protector, not as the executor of your whims. There he is, the wolf bugler. Impossible! At last, the villain... I feel like he would still be using the stupid voice. At last, the villain reveals himself. We have you now, most wolfish of burglars. Yes, it was I all along. Hildebrand, master of disguise, inspector of 1,000 faces, defender of justice. I feel so conflicted. Yo, Jumbo's having a fucking crisis. So, you're not the Takumachi. Pity that. Fuck me, if it isn't the talking statue. Fancy meeting you here. Come to watch me steal the Suboro Shikahiro? Well, you know how this goes. Don't let him get away! Halt, fiend! Nasu's just trying to save the food. Nice. What happened? Ugh. Ah, there you are, my dear. You are unharmed. I would be heartbroken if there were even a single scratch upon my concubine to be. No touching! Ooh. Did he just snap his neck? My lord would do well to take greater care where he places his hands, should he wish to keep them. Confound it! How does he manage to escape each time? But rejoice, my friends, for he has failed in his thievery once more. The Soboro Sukihiro remains safe and sound. That's not the right sword. You bald imbecile! Look at what you're holding! Does that look even remotely like the Soboro Sukihiro to you? Does it? Does it? For the record, I'm not actually bold. Begone from my sight, and do not return until you have found my sword. Hugh, have a good night, dude. Fucking Yojimbo. I feel so conflicted right now. After we went through all that trouble, we still managed to steal the Soboro Sukihiro. I sacrificed my flowing locks for nothing. Though I care increasingly less for Akebono, he is nevertheless a man to be reckoned with. What meager reputation I have would be forfeit if we failed to bring the wolf burglar to justice. But we need not pursue him alone. Yojimbo has volunteered his services. Together we may yet redeem ourselves. I think I may know where the thief is headed, too. Have we met somewhere before? Of course not, don't be silly. Yeah, you were way bigger in the dungeon. I believe the wolf bugler has fled to Yonsha. Consider the dagger I took from him in the chaos. Though old and worn, it has been well cared for over the years. It is more than just a tool to him, I think. And it is clearly of Doman design. What an amazing coincidence! The self-same details had also caught mine eye. I dare say you have the makings of an inspector, Shigure. I shall endeavor to take that as a compliment. To Yonsha. Yojimbo is a summon? Is he? I know he's a boss you fight in one of the optional dungeons. He might be a summon from like a different game. Alright, we've been to Authored. Now we're in Yonsha. I'm curious if this questline is going to take us to any of the Garabania stuff. I assume it won't. We'll have to see. Seems like this is going to be mostly focused on the Far East. He was in Final Fantasy X. You find him at the end of the side dungeon and can pay a ton of cash to recruit him. Oh, that's cool. My word! Have you ever seen anything so full of splendor? But forgive me, we must not lose sight of the matter at hand. How shall we pursue our quarry? That is a very good question, to which I currently have no answer. Oh look, he's got a dog! Daigoro. I do. Woof, woof. What a nice little doggy! Daigoro is more than just a mere traveling companion. His sense of smell is unparalleled. Give over the burglar's dagger that he may track his scent. Brilliant idea, Jim! Yes, indeed. Yeah, take it. Woof, woof, woof. Oh, he certainly has the scent already. With me, Nasu. Perhaps fate is conspiring to see us succeed after all. After this segment, I do want to take a little food break. What ails little Daigoro? Why will he go no further? It is how you remember his... Oh, how is it you remember his... Tis like there are Namazu about. Their stink befuddles his senses. Though unfortunate, we know the wolf burglar came this way. Perhaps if we search, we can find some other clue as to his whereabouts. Leave it to me, Sugar Ray. There are clues to be found in these ruins. My keen inspector sense shall lead me to them. Wait for me, Inspector! Wait for me! Ah, there they go again. Charging off before we have a chance to discuss our plan of action. Must they always be so reckless? Nothing for it but to suit, I suppose. Why don't you search the area to the northwest, Hakaris? You fucking dare? Bro, I'm like 10 levels higher than you. How dare you fucking attack me? Have I seen the new Celestial that looks like a horseman? Yeah, it's super duper cool. He's not a beastman though. If you actually read the text that they put with him, he's just a guy wearing a lot of armor. Like, he doesn't even have hooves. He's actually wearing shoes that have hooves on the bottom of the shoes that are apparently super painful for him to wear, but, you know, he exults in the pain. But, like, everything about him is, like, he seems like a relatively normal guy, but the armor that he wears gives him that really outlandish appearance. Alive I am! Healthy and hale, yes, yes! Nursing a rather vicious hangover from a surfeit of tea, but otherwise none the worse for wear. 1,000 thanks to you for waking me before I was set upon by ravenous beasts or thieving bandits. Unless you wouldn't happen to be a thieving bandit, would you? No, but I'm hunting a thieving bandit. A lupin. A lupin? Now that you mention it, I have some vague recollection of a traveler with an unusual sword across his back. I was deep in my teacup at the time, but I know what I saw. Huh? A drunken Namazu? What is his part in all this? He's an eyewitness. He saw the wolf burglar. But luck, which way did he go? It's all a bit of a blur, so I doubt my memory will be of any use. My marbles, on the other hand, should do the trick. adorable little friend. You need not strain yourself on our account. We too have ways of finding the fiend. Yes, yes! My king Namazu sense is telling me that the wolf burglar went that way. Yes, that way. Great. Which way? We may as well split up again. I would help you, but hang over, yes? Yes? Bye-bye, friends! Have fun hunting the wolf burglar! My senses are telling me that guy's gay. Who? Hildebrand? Hildebrand's not gay. Hildebrand is Hildebrand. Hildebrand has Hildebrand in his pants, and Hildebrand is interested in Hildebrand. He's Hildebrand. His gender is Inspector Extraordinaire, and his love interest is, mysteries. And justice. Plot-relevant gloves? Among the irrelevant pot shards, you spy a somewhat conspicuous pair of gloves. They belong to the wolf burglar. Perhaps they might prove useful. He is a himbo, that's true. What's a himbo? Himbos are usually very, very attractive, very buff dudes that are complete fucking idiots. Mouse over the gloves before you give them. If you didn't need them, you wouldn't have been able to pick them up. I mean, they're not wrong. Found something, have you? I do not recall him wearing gloves, but for lack of other possible leads, I say let Daigoro follow this scent. Now that the Namazu is gone, he should have no difficulty finding the owner. Woof woof. Woof woof. Yeah, that's true. For a himbo to be a proper himbo, they do have to be very kind-hearted. Like, they have to be, like, actually, like, kind, gentle souls. What news, Jim? We came as soon as we heard the barking. Now that the Namazu has departed, Daigoro is capable of pursuing our quarry once more. Your stalwart comrade found gloves that may have belonged to him. So we're about to see where they led us. Woof woof. That dog sounds solid as fuck. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but when the dog runs, it's like a statue. Like, it's like something that weighs like 10,000 pounds. He's got the scent. Quickly, Daukaris, we must not lose sight of Daigoro. Like, y'all hear that tread? Dum 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 dum. I want that dog. That's a cool dog. Hello again. There he is. We mustn't let him escape this time. Hold, Ronin. You know how quick he can be. Let us leave this pursuit to one he cannot outrun. Ooh, shit. Go, Daigoro. Seize the Lupin. Gosh, he's a fast doggy. Aye, there are none faster. Come, we must secure the sword and the thief. I would shit my pants if I saw that running at me. Money? Ha! So funny. Well, that's so funny. All Yojimbo and everything associated with him cares about his money. Yeah. When you fight Yojimbo's boss fight in the optional dungeon, there's like money that appears on the stage that the merchant is like throwing to pay him to keep fighting you, and you can run around and like grab it so that his dog doesn't grab it, because Daigoro runs around and grabs the money for him. Gosh, he really likes Koban, doesn't he? Well, we all have our weaknesses, I suppose. Still, there's no denying that he is a very, very good dog. How could he possibly have the nerve? You lot really should have thought this through. Or have you already forgotten that I've got friends in high places? Montoro! To me! Stop that bird! Oh no! Dodge, bird, dodge! Dear God, dodge! Oh no. He fucking killed him! Well. By the Kami! What have you done to my bird? Got you! That was so... Hildebrand, you just murdered a rare bird species, dude. Rejoice, Shigure! For I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have reclaimed the Soboro Sokahiro. Yes, it seems we have. Though before we declare it with certainty, I would verify the authenticity of the blade. But of course! I'm still waiting for Gilgamesh. Or is that Gilgamesh? I'm so suspicious of when he's gonna pop up. Aye, this is no fake. It is indeed a work of art. A masterpiece that could only be the treasured Soboro Sukehiro. Ah, I just remembered I have urgent business in Kugane, which is well, as it shall afford me the opportunity to return the Soboro Sokehiro to its rightful owner. Pray allow me to do so. You have my word, I shall surrender it to no one. Wait, surely we do not trust this guy. What? Are we for real right now? How lucky we are to have a friend like Jim. Steadfast, loyal, honorable. A Mandeville man from another mother. Let us quit this place and return to Kugane with the wolf bugler. I am sure the Sekesegumi have a cell with his name on it. Okay. Something's about to hit the fan. Like, either Gilgamesh is gonna jump Yojimbo, or Yojimbo is like, oh, you're gonna have to pay me a shitload of money for this thing that is worth a lot of money. Because Gilgamesh's whole thing is that he likes collecting rare weapons. Oh, there's... Speaking of the man himself... Heart, heart, heart. Oh, Miyamagi. What business have you with the Sekisegumi? Thoughts on AOS Nagash? I fucking love him. He's fantastic and is a really good continuation of the character. I enjoy him a lot. The Wolf Burglar. The Lupin who has made mock of me and my brothers? I, Shigure, and my comrades have successfully captured the notorious wolf burglar Fugane and brought him here that we might surrender him into the custody of the Sekisegumi. Full glad are we to accept this unexpected bounty. The fiend has been a source of unending consternation for us. My thanks to you all. Pray bring him inside, honored friends. Okay. Well, if he gets away, it's no longer our problem. Bloody fools, the lot of you. Blind to the true villain in your midst. I think he's talking about the merchant lord. Because we saw the merchant, the main merchant guy with the mustache. That guy. That guy was saying some really suspicious shit before we walked in on him. Is it true, then? The wolf bugler has been detained. Well done. Who must we thank for this auspicious turn of events? I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, did bring the wolf bugler to here with my customary style and aplomb. Very good, very good. And the Saburo Sokahiro, where is it? Sue's fallen asleep. Okay, it's a good thing Hildebrand took credit. You mean you don't have it? I thought Yojimbo had returned it to you. Yojimbo? That disrespectful disgrace of a samurai? Nay, I have neither seen hide nor hair of him. I can only presume that Jim is currently enjoying a plate of dango at the Umaneki Tea House before paying Master Akibono a visit. Oh, perhaps he absconded with the Saburo Sokahiro. This is all a joke to you people, isn't it? Why are you laughing, guys? Don't laugh. Of all the stupid, inexplicable, utterly unjustifiable. For what reason could you have possibly even for a moment considered it wise to let a single man, and not just any man either, a man I just expelled from my service? Mark me, Ronin. If you fail to deliver that sword, I shall make it the focus of my remaining years, that your dreams go unfulfilled. I fucking told y'all. Can't trust a mini-boss. Nah, boss, but of a mini-dungeon. Huh. We certainly can't have that. Which reminds me, Shigure, you once told me it was your dream to serve alongside us. Is that still the case? Yes, sir, it is. Good. Because in light of your recent accomplishment, I would like nothing more than to induct you into the Sekisegumi. What say you? It would be an honor, sir. Glad to hear it. There are, of course, some few procedures and discussions with my superiors that must come first, but we may attend to them now, if your comrades do not mind waiting. Not at all! We will await your triumphant return, Shigure. It's because he's bald, that's why they let him in. Hooray! My friends, it is finished. You look good, man. You look good. A Shigure reborn! Well, I would not dare put it in such grandiose terms, but indeed I feel as though I am a changed man. And we still have a sword to get. And it is you three who have changed me for the better. 1,000 thanks to you, Dalkarius, Inspector Hildebrand, and Nasu. Though I have only just become a Sekisegumi, I have already been given my first assignment. I am to pursue the renegade Yojimbo and recover the Soboro Sokuhiro. Alas, as a new recruit, I have been afforded no additional men or resources to accomplish this task. If I am to succeed, I will need all the help I can get. Say no more, Shigure. I should be glad to give it. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby re-swear to help you scour all creation. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for Jim and the Soboro Sokuhiro. And so our hunt begins again! Wait for me, Inspector! Wait for me! They'll be fine. Part of me still struggles to believe it, Dalkarius. The wolf burglar, captain, and myself become a Sekisegumi. Again, I cannot thank you enough for all you have done for me. What an odd, circuitous path that has led to us to this point. To be honest, the most vexing complication was the loss of my hair. Though Nasu assures me she is already in the process of procuring a potent tonic to remedy that. Once more, we find ourselves waiting for fate to spur our story forward. Until we have a lead on the Soboro Sokuhiro, we can but enjoy our respite. Alright, cutscene time! So we still kind of have to figure out who the true villain is. And we also need to get the sword. I would love if we got to fight Yojimbo again. Hildebrand will return in the Black Heart Beneath. Okay, so that sounds like that might actually reveal who the big bad is of this story arc. Okay, before we do the next part, I need food. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. So if you will all excuse me for a minute, I know there's some burgers we made for Memorial Day downstairs. Veterans Day? I think it was Memorial Day. So I'm gonna go heat those up. Would I be able to play with you? Yeah, of course. It's a trickster. The Final Fantasy 14, I believe, is cross system. I think. I'm pretty sure. So let me grab some food. I'm gonna go heat up some food, and then I'll be right back. BRB. Reason that dog is so heavy sounding is because he's a small version of those stone food statues. Yeah, I was gonna say he looks like the stone statue creatures. I know there's like a Pokemon based on that too. All right, I will return shortly. Don't burn the place down, chat. I trust you all with the fireworks and the exploding Nasu bombs, so don't abuse them. Okay, I'm back. I have burgers. How's everybody doing? By the way, is anyone in chat a 40K player? If so, have y'all been following along with the rule reveals? How are y'all feeling about that so far? Okay. New rules look promising. We'll see how it turns out when we get the full thing. I was watching a little bit of Ospec's Tactics talking about... I didn't get far enough to actually like anything meaningful out of it. But I'm curious to see the rule set. Ground targeting mode. Oh, because I hit a key. I'm gonna dance on top of Tinker's corpse while we're in here. Aw, he's alive. Bummer. Alright, anyway. Didn't know you were into 40K. I'm not super into it, but I enjoy playing on TTS against folks. I'd like to play Tyranids in the new edition. Against, like, friends and stuff. I'm probably not going to collect, though. Ooh, that's a good burger. Yeah, the chicken dance being called the Yole dance, I feel is very insulting to Yoles, considering how noble they are. Someone in Andy's stream said there's turtle people mentioned in the question, or in the tech tree. Is there really? I'll have to double check. Ads? Oh no. Here, I'm feeling nice this evening. There you go.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
You get to be ad-free for 1 month. Such is my beneficence. Plus, you just, by unfortunate chance, you weren't here that time Ividen went fucking insane and gifted every single idiot in Shadow a sub, because that man is crazy. Idiot affectionate. I am one among many of idiots. I like to think that's what brings us together. Could you imagine Turtle People Beastmen coming with Union? I could imagine it. It'd be a little... I don't know how I would feel with them, like, heavily populating the Warhammer world with humanoid bestial creatures. It'd be interesting. It would be an extremely big change to Warhammer. Many thanks. You're welcome. Plus, you've got Girl DM emotes, and Girl DM is the absolute goat. I adore Girl DM. She's a good bean. No, I don't know her personally. She's friends with some of my friends. But I've never had like a personal chat with her. But I have been following her for a very long time. I remember when she had a very different model. Several different models. Still can't believe Fantasy got Cat Boys or Cat People first. Before 40k, even after the world blew up. I know. Well, in some ways that kind of just goes to show how slow 40k is to do anything. Fantasy was dead for 10 years and it still managed to do something before 40k did. But that's because the 40k universe never moves. It just sits there. We gotta look at all these new emotes I still got. I'm actually looking for an emote artist because I'd like to refresh all of our emotes. Oh, Tunari, no, we mean like actually playable cat people. Everybody knows about the Felinids have been around forever. So have the Tiger Warriors. Like the Tiger Warriors date back to, I think they were first mentioned in 3rd edition Warhammer Fantasy, which would have been like 1980. Ooh, probably like 85 or 86. Oh yeah, I definitely do not want Ninja Turtles. Please God, Games Workshop, do not give us Ninja Turtles. Be a little more creative than that. I beg you. The Ninja Turtle market is oversaturated. They should base them, if they're gonna do them, they should base them more on like alligator snapping turtles and make them fucking terrifying. What setting does what setting does Ninja Turtles besides Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Irrelevant. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles have done it so hard they did it to death. They released Tiger People on tabletop? Not yet, but they've been made for tabletop. Like, they're designed for tabletop. That's why Games Workshop worked with Creative Assembly for it. Oh yeah, I definitely want Kitsune. Yeah, Kitsune would be awesome. Excuse me. Aren't alligator snapping turtles American? Are they American only? I don't know, dude. I love alligator snapping turtles, though. They're super fucking cool when you see them at the zoo. They're spooky, though. If you see them in the wild, they become significantly less cool and more terrifying. They can be incredibly fucking dangerous. A lot of people don't realize how big they are. Like, I don't think they could reasonably kill an adult human, but they could definitely snap a lot of your fingers off. The wolf. I think if you throw one at someone, you could kill it. You wouldn't even have to throw it. Like, they're big. If you dropped an alligator snapping turtle on someone, yeah, that would probably kill them. But I don't think you should do that. And they're also quite heavy, so it'd be hard to lift them up like that. Do you think there's a chance we'll learn what happened to any of the new legendary lords introduced in Warhammer 3 during the end times? It's possible. I wouldn't say it's very likely, but it's possible. Are we gonna get a humanoid beast form besides just the four-legged nine-tailed one? I bet we would. I mean, ultimately, Games Workshop wants to appeal to the markets they're selling to, so if they get into a, if they start making Napoleon for the Japanese market, they're going to want to do the stuff that the Japanese want to see, which means we're probably going to see a lot of creatures, like humanoid creatures. An alligator snapping turtle can easily bite your finger off, thus kill you if you're passed out and drowned for getting hit. I mean, theoretically, if one were to bite you in the face, or the throat, it could kill you. It would just be kind of a freak shot. So check out my faces / AOS nerd, but I've started the Twice Dead King book, and I know Necron Lord. It's starting to make me like 40k. I had a 40k grudge because I despise the Imperium. I mean, just remember that 40k isn't just the Imperium. It's made up of more than that. So if you want to, I think there are cool things in the 40k universe. I really like the Tyranids. I don't hate 40k. I just hate the Imperium. I'm kind of in that same boat. Granted, the Imperium are undeniably the main characters of the setting. So speaking of human-eyed reptiles, have I seen The Mercenary? Yeah, I saw it. I forget what it's called, but yeah, I saw her. The big, like, bounty hunter crocodile lady. What else need another lord? Yeah, Aeroloth. I personally would like the Wood Elves to get 2 more lords. I want Wood Elves to get Aeroloth, and I also want them to get Nyeth the Prophetess. Because Nyeth is a fucking badass, and she would actually be the first Wood Elf lord that is like a hardcore caster. And is like focused on being a hardcore caster. Plus, she actually has a really unique design because she's from 5th edition Wood Elves. So she almost looks more like an Eldar than an elf, which is intended because they had a lot of overlapping back then. And it's a really fucking cool design. It's like if an Eldar went native. Do you have any change of opinions regarding Space Marines / the Imperium after being bribed to read 40k books yet? Yes, I have. I would say that I pity them. I pity the Imperium more than I used to, but I still think the Imperium is unredeemably evil. And I still think Space Marines are brainwashed, chopped up, mutant, child soldier monsters made to serve something that is functionally rotten to the core. So I still, like, think they're objectively evil. Well, by the way, is Cesaric a Emperor-level threat because he shattered Nidrazaleth, the Burning One Satan, with his spear, and from what we know, the Emperor had big issues fighting a Shard of the Void Dragon? I feel like the Emperor is overhyped. It's hard. It's hard. As far as Games Workshop is concerned, they would probably tell you that the Emperor is the most powerful being in existence. Like, bar none. But that clearly is not entirely true, considering that he was like almost killed by the beast. Like the beast punched him so hard that Horus had to save him. In addition to that, you know, he's oopsied a number of times. I think if the world was written well, Cesaric would be on par with the Emperor. Like, he would be like the Emperor before he's become what he's become. Like, the Emperor ascending to godhood because everyone in the Imperium worship him, and he has trillions and trillions of worshippers that have, like, mutated him through the ether into something other, something strange. In that case, I would say, no, they're not the same. Like, the Emperor is something, he's a god. He's become something far more powerful and horrible. But I would say that if the world was being written well, then the Silent King should have been on the same level of strength and ability and skill as the Emperor. Like, the two of them going toe-to-toe should have been an even showdown. Even though Cesaric would have brought so much more experience to the table. You know, he's millions upon millions upon millions of years old. Whereas the Emperor is like maybe 100,000 years old? Maybe? Because, like, the Emperor doesn't predate humanity. He showed up at some point during humanity, to my understanding. Like, early humanity. But, like, he showed up at some point, along with humans. Which would mean Cesaric is, like, multiple times older than him. And would have such an advantage in, like, experience and combat experience and worldly understanding and all this other stuff. But Cesaric is also not a psyker, to my understanding. I don't believe he's a psyker or has psychic powers. I think he would just be relying on his technology, which would probably make him horrific and very nasty to deal with. But I would say that him and the Emperor going toe-to-toe during when the Emperor was alive, and I'm like, not a man, but whatever the fuck he was, when he was alive and could be fought in a conventional method, I would say it should have been even. That the Emperor's psychic power should have been enough of a, should have given him enough of a boost along with his equipment to help him go toe-to-toe with someone that so grossly out-experiences him. But that is me just completely spitballing. I am not an authority on 40k at all. His throne is also versus like does he have a Blackstone throne? Is his throne made out of Blackstone? Because if his throne's made out of Blackstone, then I imagine he would just shit on Psykers. In which case, I don't think the Emperor would have enjoyed fighting him at all. But Cesaric has been very disappointing the way 40k has handled him. Considering he showed up like 3 editions ago, the man has done fucking nothing. It's not made out of Blackstone? Oh, that's a bummer. It would have been cool if it was. Cornishima, 40k is our world, but set in the future, so technically Big E is alive now somewhere. Do you think he's hiding, playing Total War as practice for his future conquest? Yeah, he seems like he'd be a neat. He's just hiding somewhere in somebody's basement playing video games. That would be very funny, though. The pillars around him, I think, are made out of black stone. That do be big chunks of blackstone. Scion, good to see you. Eager to see how your thoughts might change as you progress through the Horus Heresy. It's been off since the Great Scouring. Yeah, I should be getting back to part 2 of the Horus Heresy relatively soonish. Sean, thank you for the super chat. I do agree the Silent King is probably the only being who could genuinely do a one-on-one with the Emperor, not counting the demons of chaos or enhanced beings like Horus was at the end of his journey. I feel like there should be a Tyranid bioform that could fight him, but it definitely has not been revealed yet. There would need to be a much scarier bioform if they were going to have one that could fight the Emperor. Because all of the Tyranid bioforms that have been revealed so far are kind of chumps. But to be fair, it really seems like the Tyranids aren't really intended to have like one of those god tier characters that just curb stomps everything, because it's much more of like a swarm system. I would love it if they had like a super bad big bad. But like, the Swarm Lord lost to fucking Malneus Calgar. It wasn't even a Primarch. But it's kind of like the Avatar of Cain, too, right? Like, the Avatar of Cain really feels like it should have been treated with incredible respect and should have been one of those things that, oh my god, you're fighting a literal shard of a god that has manifest, and it's not just any god, but it's a warrior god of murder and wrath and, like, boiling blood and burning flames. Like, it really feels like the Avatar of Cain should have been vaguely Emperor level. Or at least if it was like a decent sized shard of Cain. But nope, they're absolute punching bags. So many dumbass Space Marines have killed one. Satan shards also get no respect. They don't get used too often either, but yeah, I agree. I mean, I really enjoyed the Satan character, the Deceiver, in the Old Man Yowie book. Fuck, I can't remember the name of it. The Divine and the Infinite. The Divine and the Infinite, the way they handled the Satan character in there was so fun. I thought they really handled it super well. Titus could take on an Avatar. You know, as much as it's really easy to meme about Space Marine 2, when you really think about it, the devs, I actually think, did a pretty good job of keeping Titus, like, relatively reasonable. Like, obviously he kills way more back to back than he really logistically should be able to. If he was like an actual normal Space Marine, he almost assuredly would have gotten more, like, just killed by something. But like, they don't have you fighting like special characters or like punching, like just one-on-oneing a Hive Tyrant. Like, even the Hive Tyrant that you fight in that game, you only fight him after he's like basically mortally wounded. like parts of his, like some of his, like I think one of his arms is like completely shattered, and he's like heavily fucked up. Like I think they do a good job of like having him really taking a lot of hits and a lot of damage before you confront him. And even when you do confront him, it is like a balls hard fight. Like it's a really difficult fight. Oh, true. It wasn't even Titus that fought him. That's right. But like the greater demon of Tzeentch, I feel like I was kind of surprised we don't actually fight the greater demon and like punch it to death. It like the greater demon, the Lord of Change, is kind of shown to be too strong for Titus, which is why you have to run around more focusing on interrupting its ritual. And then like Calgar shows up and everything. But like I think the game does a surprisingly good job of not letting Titus throw himself at like these super big bads and being like, oh yeah, no, he could totally take him. Because it seems like the game kind of treats it with restraint and is like, nah, he's not doing that. Like the numbers of stuff he kills, but I feel like that's more of like a video game-ism. Simon, thank you for the super chats. You better get on with starting False Cloud soon. I want to hear your thoughts on a lot of the later books like Thousand Suns, First Heretic, Master of Mankind. There's the Siege books. We'll get there. It's like playing through Final Fantasy XIV. We'll get there. Thank you for the super chat. The avatars of Cain and Swarmlord really are the dwarfs of 40k. They absolutely are. They absolutely are. All right. I'm caught up. We can get into it. Or caught up. I'm satiated. You look well, Dalkarius. I pray your adventures have not been too taxing. I mean, I killed Prince Xenos. As for myself, the search for the Soboro Sukahiro as well as Yojimbo continues. Would that I could claim even a measure of progress. Ah, Shakura, there you are! We thought perhaps to find you inside, my bald man. But I see you are here in the company of my stalwart assistant. Tsunari Okami, have a good night. Thanks so much for coming by. Sorry, thank you for the super chat. I do think you really underestimate just how insanely powerful the Emperor is. He's all but stated to be the most powerful psyker ever of any race, period, which hammers home just how insanely Juice Horse was at the end. Yeah, I don't fuck with that. Like, we'll see if maybe as I continue to read, if there's something that changes my mind, but I just don't buy into it just because it to me it just doesn't add up. It just doesn't add up. But we'll see how things develop as I keep going. Bold, you of all people should. Having failed to seize upon new information of value or even passing relevance, we were in the midst of reconsidering our investigative strategy. But tell me, have you a word of Jim and our missing sword? Jim? Who is... Ah, yes, Yojimbo. No, as I was just telling Dalkarius, I have made no progress since we last spoke. You seem distressed, Shigure. If you yet pine for your lost locks, then pine no longer, for we have brought you a hair tonic of preternatural effectiveness. Really? Well, that is actually a very considerate gesture, thank you. Why not try using it right now? Aye, the sooner the better, perhaps. Oh, he came back. I was expecting he was gone for the rest of the story. I say, to meet with Master Hildebrand and his bosom companions yet again. Truly, that Kami have been kind to me. 'Tis always a pleasure to see a man of the old horde. But were you not bound for Eorzea? Why are you yet in the Far East? Indeed, I had thought to return home and rejoin my brothers, and to that end I called upon a local fisherman to secure passage. It was from him that I heard a tale most fascinating, which compelled me to stay. A fauna yurei, a far eastern variety of undead, have been seen wandering in Isle Shore. As my previous attempts to recruit fellow zombies had met with failure, I thought, why not broaden my criteria and appeal to this ghost in the spirit of camaraderie? Alas, it is a most elusive quarry, rather shy, it would seem. I have sought to learn more of the fauna yurei by questioning the people of this city, but have been unsuccessful thus far. I see. I realize that this is sudden, but in your inquiries, did you hear mention of Jim? Jim? I fear I've heard naught of that particular Far Eastern spirit. Though, to be honest, not all have been willing to entertain my company, perhaps due to my undead nature. It pains me to hear that in this world there remain people prejudiced against the living impaired. You seek this gem, Master Zombiebrand. If so, I should be glad to help. Grateful as we would be, it might be wise to change your attire. The people's reluctance to speak with you may be due to your passing resemblance to a certain wolfish fugitive who, until recently, terrorized the city. Oh, how careless of me. I shall change it to something less conspicuous at once. Then it is settled. When at first you don't succeed, make inquiries again. Let us split up and speak with the men and women of Kugane. Saya, thank you for the super chat. Also for non-Imperium books, I can recommend the Twice Dead King duology in the highest possible terms. It's about Necrons, but the other end of the spectrum from Trazyn and Oricon in power. So like super mundane Necrons? Because Trazyn and Oricon seem like they're pretty goddamn strong.
Yojimbo, you say? That name does ring a bell. Ah, yes, now I recall. The Lupin fellow was asking after him as well, though that was some time ago. He's since been detained by the Sekisagumi. The Lupin, not your Yojimbo, that is. Not that I can imagine why. He's no criminal. Why, when I told him of how my mother had taken ill, he gave me the Copen to purchase her medicine, without my asking her anything. They say he's done terrible things, but a man like that? No, I refuse to believe it. If there's any justice in the world, he'll be set free.
Ah, so he's Robin Hood. Wolfen Hood.
Oh, you're pursuing that Yojimbo fellow. The Sekisagumi were asking after him the other day. I'll tell you what I told them. I've never heard of the man. And just between you and me, even if I did know something, I don't know if I would want to tell them. You know the Kugane wolf burglar, the one they locked away? Rumor has it they intend to inflict upon him terrible punishments for his so-called crimes. Madness, I tell you, madness! Every single one of the burglar's victims were among the most notorious scoundrels of the city. Greedy merchants with no scruples whatsoever. What's more, everything he stole he gave to the poor and needy, and yet they decry him as a villain. Fools.
Yeah, he's Robin Hood. Let me guess, you are searching for a man named Yojimbo. The Sekisagumi questioned me not long ago. Very desperate to find him, they were. I doubt they will receive much help from the populace at present, though. Why, you ask? Surely you've heard. The Kugane wolf burglar has been arrested. Despite what the wealthy elite would have you believe, he is no demon deserving of the harshest sentence. If anything, he is a hero to the downtrodden, having shared his spoils with the least among us. If you ask me, the Sekisagumi ought to take a closer look at the merchants he targeted. Akebono in particular has been at the center of many dark rumors. Anyway, in light of the wolf burglar's detainment, many are less than willing to aid the Sekisagumi in their activities. And unfortunately, if they suspect you to be working with them, you too may find your overtures rebuffed. How fascinating. Sorry, thank you for the super chat. It's basically about a rotting, decaying dynasty and deals a lot with the flare virus and how horrible it is to be afflicted by it. Oh, that's fun. I see. What have you learned, Alcarius? Apparently, a certain Lupin is rather well loved. Huh. I had no idea the plight of the wolf burglar weighed upon the minds of so many. What exactly did they say? A hero to the poor and downtrodden. A criminal who simply gave away his hard-won spoils. This is all quite unexpected. But whatever aspersions they may cast upon his victims, the law is the law. Even disreputable merchants are deserving of fair and equitable treatment. To ignore their plight is to let the mob decide their fate. That said, to hear that some may withhold information in protest is cause for concern. As a man of the Sekisegumi, I cannot help but feel conflicted. If I may, Shigure, it might be best to dress in less conspicuous clothing, at least for the time being. I hate to say it, but that is a sensible suggestion. Surprisingly. Perhaps I should make use of my old kimono. Even if I were to do so, my face is already known. It would mock me as a Sekisegumi and perhaps even resent my attempts to deceive them. I've got an idea. Why not ask the wolf burglar? If he's so popular with the people, who knows what secrets they've told him? Hildebrand's like, ask the wolf burglar. Hildebrand's like, oh my god, she said something smart. If both he and Yojimbo had designs on the Soboro Sukihiro, then it's possible they might know one another. Well done, Nasu! I was but mere moments from reaching the self-same conclusion. It's settled then. Let us go and question the prisoner without further delay. Mags from the old world reminded me of someone from a childhood cartoon that I watched, and it's Prime Minister Kralahome from from The King and I, which is a cartoon take on Anna and the King of Siam. Huh. Neat. Greetings and well met, comrade. If I might have a moment of your time. That we might ascertain the whereabouts of the fugitive Yojimbo, we wish to speak with the Kugane wolf burglar. Will you permit us to enter? Certainly, Shigure. It will aid in your investigation. Follow me. We gotta save Robin Hood! That's a heavy sounding ass door. I trust you are enjoying our hospitality. I come bearing questions. Questions, eh? A little me, you say? Following your arrest, the Ronin Yojimbo absconded with the Soboro Sukihiro you stole from Master Akabono. He remains at large. We have reason to believe that the sword was his objective all along. Given that it was yours as well, I thought you might know something of the man and his motive. Everyone knows that sword's worth a bloody fortune, and then some. But finding a buyer for a masterpiece as famous as the Soboro Sukihiro, especially after word of its theft has spread far and wide, well, good luck with that, says I. Why, they surely have to avail themselves of the services of certain disreputable folks, with whom I happen to be intimately acquainted. I'd be happy to introduce you lot, as soon as you set me free. What? Absolutely not. That is out of the question. Then we've got nothing more to discuss. Best be on your way. Now, Shigure, let us not be too quick to judge. If the goodly men and women of Kugane are willing to trust in his good intentions, then perhaps we should as well. Hildebrand, that's the most sensible thing you have said in ages. An awful lot of people were willing to vouch for his character.
If what they say is true, then it would be wrong to see him hanged. I will propose to my superiors that you be temporarily released into our custody for the purposes of our investigation. Should you abide by the terms of our arrangement, you may receive leniency. What say you? I say you've got yourself a deal, Baldy. Will they even consider my proposal, though? The deliberations alone may prove time-consuming, and if they refuse... Remind me, Nashu. Do you have that hair tonic on you? I sure do, Inspector. Now's as good a time as ever to try it, don't you think? Is it gonna turn him like full Wolfman? Here, in the gown. Well, far be it from me to refuse. Remember to use the whole bottle, my good man. Pour it over your head until not a single drop remains. It's gonna turn him into a Wolfman. Why is he wearing sunglasses? Why is she wearing sunglasses? Should I be wearing sunglasses? That seems rather wasteful, but if you insist. I feel strange. Like my scalp is... Oh, by the kami! Shigure, are you alright? I heard you shouting. The light! It blinds them. There are too many. Wow, he's being actually super clever right now. And turn and flex and bounce and shake. Ha! 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 Bro, the fucking zombie. Perfection! Rejoice, my goodly burglar, as I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry Inspector Extraordinaire, have liberated you from your unjust imprisonment. Now see here, Inspector. Oh, it worked. That's so funny. Oh! What happened? Has the prisoner escaped? They didn't even dress him. His fucking face. Still in his cell, I see. But what in the world was that blinding light? 1,000 pardons. One of my associates was carrying small explosives, one of which detonated unexpectedly. I, of course, bade her take the others outside immediately for safety's sake. I believe that explains it. Yes? Yes? Right, then, if you will excuse me. Yes, of course, very good. Wait, when did Shigure regrow his hair? Bro, the zombie just slid in there like, ah, no, I got this. How we managed to escape undetected, I have no idea. I can but pray that our ruse remain intact. Wolf Burglar led the others into the waterways below. We should follow. I hope we get to fight Yojimbo again as the Hildebrand boss fight. Fighting him is actually quite fun. I would not mind a rematch. Been down here before. If so, you might have met my friends already. A contemptible lot all Kugane's cast-offs. If anyone's had a peep from your quarry, it'll be them. Come on then, don't be shy. I desire more cookies. Oh, you're looking well for a rat bastard. Takes a wolf to know a rat. Ha! To what do we owe the pleasure? And more importantly, how'd you slip free of the Sekisegumi's noose? With my dashing good looks and my silver tongue, how else? But never you mind that. I need information, Koju. Do you now? Or is the Sekisegumi at your shoulder the one asking the questions? No need to give the lad a hard time. He did right by me, and I mean to return the favor. Eh? You mean you're helping him? You've gone mad. Well, even if I had, it's nothing you and yours need worry your pretty little heads over. Give us a hand and we'll get out of your hair. Wolf's honor. They're not a bad bunch, really. Most tried to make it living on the straight and narrow. Some even had a mind to join the Sekisegumi like you. But for one, found wanting for this reason or that. When honest work's no longer an option, that leaves the other sort. The dangerous, the disreputable, the dirty. Somebody's got to do it. And so these industrious souls picked up the slack. Maybe they're not the cream you'd prefer to hobnob with, but while you're in their company, I'd ask that you compose yourselves with a modicum of civility. I like to believe I have done just that. But forgive me if I've given you any reason to think otherwise. See? Fast friends we all are. Right then, we're after a bloke what goes by the moniker of Yojimbo. Heard tell of the man? Yojimbo, Oh, can't say it rings a bell. Oi, any of you know a fellow by the name of Yojimbo? Well, there you have it. Might be different he had a bounty on his head. What'd he do, anyway? Piss in the Bugyo's rice porridge? Ha! If only. Stole the Soboro Sukihiro, he did. Look at me, that's a beauty. Wonder why, though. Finding a buyer even through the black market would be a challenge and a half. And if he'd even put out the word he was looking, we'd have heard about it by now. To go all this way and leave with nothing. Here, let's not call it a day just yet. Assuming this Yojimbo didn't steal the sword for the challenge, there's only two reasons he'd take it. To sell it or to keep it. And if it's not about the money, then I doubt this is his first prize. Or his last. Hark! My keen inspector's sense whispers and speaks of a thieving collector of swords. Yes, there could be no mistake. There it is. Aye, what he said, I suppose. He's a collector, then only the best will do. Which means that his next target might be, I don't know, the Ame no Murakamo. Kumo. Wait, the Ame no Murakumo? I thought that was nothing more than a fairy tale. You mean to say the fabled Sword of Eld actually exists? A giant kami tried to kill me and my friends with it, but I deflected the blow. You what? I have so many questions. But first, where did this all happen? Authored. Housed within the Kojin the Red's treasure vault, eh? If that's the case, it seems to me you ought to continue your search of the Ruby Sea, no? It might well be the best place for us to look. In that case, let us brook no further delay and head to the Ruby Sea at once. To think that the Ama no Murakama is not only real, but that it was brought to bear against you and yours by a kami of unfathomable strength. Ahem! In any event, we now know where we might search. Ruby Sea. Before I leave, however, there is a matter of great import to which I must attend. Well, perhaps great import is something of an overstatement. Speak of the inspector's early advice concerning my garments. I will meet you at the Ruby price after I have changed. Pray go on ahead without me, I insist.
All set for another trip to the glittering westward expanse? I know I am. Let us hop aboard the next ferry to the Ruby Price and wait for Shigure there, as he requested. Come along. Oh, it's Shigure! Over here! Over here! What the hell is he wearing? By the kami! I thought you were someone else at first. Well, since it was suggested I should wear something other than the garments of a Seki Tsugumi for a time, I paid a visit to Kogane Dori and purchased something completely unlike my usual attire. It's quite the change, but very much for the better, if I do say so myself. I didn't realize you could be so fashionable. Fashionable? Please, Nasu, you give me too much credit. I'll say, that get-up with those Zori, I don't see that becoming a trend. One of those! Not that it matters. We didn't come here to mess about, eh? We've got a collector to catch. Assuming he's after the Ame no Murakama, Kumo. We've got to get to the Isle of Zeki. Any ideas? Turtle Bros. By air underwater passage, eh? A bit more tricky than I thought. Without the blessing of the Kojin, the latter seems almost impossible. What about that bird of yours? Montaro, was it? After what the inspector did to him. Ha! He'll be keeping a wide berth, I reckon. Assuming he's even fit to fly. It was a somewhat traumatic experience for all involved, Forgive me my bluntness, my wolfish compatriot. It occurs to me that we have yet to hear your motives for attempting to steal the Soboro Sukahiro from Master Akabono. Did not Koju say that selling such a blade would be extraordinarily difficult? Got like a hair in my mouth. It's not stealing to take back what was stolen. That black-hearted bastard Akabono prized it from the hands of its rightful owner. He was a humble samurai who lived a humble life devoid of most luxuries. A righteous man who never turned his back on those in need. Certainly not a young Lupin boy who'd fled Doma during the occupation. Two lived as father and son, with few comforts save each other's company. And Then one day a merchant came calling, asking after the samurai sword, asking him to part with his one prized possession. But a sword is a samurai's soul, and he'd sooner die than sell it, even for a fortune. But the merchant is not the sort to go quietly into the night. He changes tack and worms his way into the samurai's affairs. Small sums at first, but bigger, then bigger. Before he knows it, the samurai owes the merchant a veritable mountain of coin, and so he pledges his blade as collateral. The samurai worked day and night to reclaim his honor, but while strong in spirit, he was weak in body. He fell sick, and soon after passed away, leaving his Lupin charge alone in this unjust world. All this time, you were only... He left Kugane for a time and returned years later from Jantia, having learned the ways of the shinobi. He might honor his adoptive father by helping others as he had helped him as a child. A chivalrous guise for a personal vendetta, perhaps. More than anything, he yearned to reclaim the samurai sword, the last surviving memento of their time together. He might wear it with pride. All this time, Master Akebono was your main objective. When you broke into his shop in the Rakuza district, you were searching for the Subaru Sakahiro. You kept a close eye on him, even as you continued to target other disreputable merchants, that you might drive him to take additional measures to protect the sword, knowing that in doing so, he would eventually reveal its location. Then it's settled! The Subaru Sakahiro must be returned to its rightful owner!
Hey, if it's so hard for the people to reach the Isle of Zeki, how was Yojimbo planning to get there?
That I do not know, but regardless, if he was headed there, someone must have noted his passing. I say we question the pirates of Sakazuki and see if any have observed a traveler resembling Yojimbo of late. We are of the same mind, Shigure. To Sakazuki, post-haste. Why does that music sound like Elder Scrolls? I was gonna say it was reminding me of Ocarina of Time. Of like the soundtrack that plays whenever you would have chats with Sheik. It was a good soundtrack though. This guy again. Wonder if he's gonna recognize Hildebrand as the corpse. I remember you, looking for more dead men. A rail-thin samurai with a wide-brimmed hat and oversized gaiter. A travel like that would not escape my notice, which is to say I'm confident I haven't seen him. Sorry to disappoint you. Not at all, my friend. Thank you for taking the time to speak with us. As I said before, my good man, when at first you don't succeed, make inquiries again. Let us away. I was curious if he was going to be like, wait a minute. Haven't I seen that guy before? What was that? A lanky samurai with a large hat. Happens I spoke with a traveler like that, had a dog with him too. Sure enough, he had a mind to head to the Isle of Zeki. Couldn't imagine why, what with the red being as welcoming as they are, and there being no place to dock a boat. I told him as much, but he shrugged it off and went on his merry way. Come to think of it, didn't I see that dog of his not long ago, on the beach below, wandering about? I hope he didn't abandon him. You have been tremendously helpful, 1,000 thanks to you. Surely the canine in question is Daigoro. We must gather the others and search for Jim's beloved companion at once. Daigoro! Here, Daigoro! There he is. Quick, somebody pull out some money.
Oh, I think I see him over there. Huh. Maybe he doesn't like us anymore.
Now. You've just got to give the pup the right incentive is all. Here it comes. Incentive. Surely it cannot be that simple. See for yourself. Woof, woof. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. So that's all it takes to win him over, eh? A single cobra. Greedy little thing. Hush, Shigure! Daigoro is a good dog! And now he will lead us to his master. Woof, woof. I love that he's such a bribable dog. Too bad you can't get that as like a pet. Oh, there he is. This is quite a fix indeed. Woof, woof. Daigoro, what are you doing here? I thought I told you to wait for me. Hildy? My character's like, what? Jim, my good man. I mean, you rapscallion. You've nowhere to run. Cease your shenanigans and relinquish the Saburo Sokahiro at once. I will do no such thing. Ever since I was bested by your tight-lipped associate over yonder, I yearned for an opportunity to redeem myself. And so I set about searching for stronger swords, with which I might bring my everything to bear. I thought to claim victory with the Ame no Morokumo in hand, but if circumstances demand we settle this here and now, then so be it. Stay your hand, my friend. Though I know you mean only well, securing the sword is a grave responsibility which falls to... I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, will resolve this conflict and reclaim the sword. Prepare to be amazed as the Saburo Sukahiro is delivered unto my waiting arms. Scion, thank you for the super chat. You're a very bribable lizard. It's true. That do be true. Me and Daigoro have that very much in common. Daigoro? Oh, Daigoro, come here. Let Hildy give you a great big belly rub. Daigoro, you will do no such thing. Oh my. That's so funny. What? Betrayed. The inspector does come from a wealthy family, so maybe he smells of money? I love that they put this animation in the game. Until you surrender the Saburo Sukahiro, I will give Daigoro the most furious of belly rubs, thereby depriving you of the pleasure. Such is my ultimatum. Daigoro! Daigoro! Return to me this instant! Bro, my own dog's done that shit to me. Oh, fie on it! You win! The sword is yours. And... dog. By the kami! I can't believe that actually worked! Inspector Hildebrand's powers of negotiation are most impressive. Oh no. Money! The run animation is so jank at that speed. Oh my god, he's using the Sonic the Hedgehog move! Oh my god. Fucked them up. Well, rip Hildebrand.
Wait. Where is the Soboro Sukuhiro?
Right where it belongs.
You fiend! Return it at once!
That's far enough, all of you. Oh, hi, Seko Sagumi.
Baka me! Where did they come from? Bah! This isn't over.
Just walks away.
Shigure!
What is this I hear about you setting free a notorious fugitive? Explain yourself at once. Well, you see, Inspector Hildebrand and I, in order to track down your Jumbo and the Soboro Sekuhiro, we needed to enlist the assistance of the wolf burglar. To that end, we removed him from the Gale. Temporarily, of course. We have every intention of returning him to his cell. And how do you intend to do so when your prisoner has taken flight? Shigure, I charge you with aiding and abetting a criminal in their escape. Be reasonable. You know full well that everything Shigure did was to achieve a greater good, to uphold the law of the land. We will return with the Sobo Sekihiro and the wolf burglar, I swear to you. I was expecting it to do a hard cut to him being in jail. I understand you are his friend. To make an exception would only compound the offense. No man is above the law, not even our own. Shigure, no! What a miscarriage of justice to see a Shigure spirited away like a common criminal in complete disregard for the extenuating circumstances. It falls to us to find a way to right this wrong. This is no place to divide a plan. Fukugane, my friends! I mean, I feel like the wolf is gonna want to, like, assassinate Akabono using that sword. I feel like that's what he's gonna want to try and do. Which, if he does, that could be our lead. Didn't Troy Total War have a pet ability for Cerberus? Did they? That's fucking hilarious if so. Oh my good man, I hardly know where to begin. Ever since our return, I've been racking my brain, trying to conceive of means by which we might free Shigure from his predicament. To no avail. By absconding with the sword, the wolf burglar has done us no favors. And yet I do not think his tale of the samurai and Akabono was a lie. My keen inspector sense tells me that the many threads of this tale are converging upon a single point, not far from now, in which all truth shall be laid bare for all to see. Core! That's what I like to hear. And I agree. I don't think the wolf burglar is bad at all. Once the Seki Segumi realize that, they're sure to let Sakura off the hook, don't you think? I most certainly do, Nasu. Furthermore, I say that to hasten this most desirous of resolutions, I must begin investigating Master Akabono at once. Hold the fort while I'm gone, my stalwart assistant.
Yes, sir, Inspector. I don't know what he's on about, but I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the next step is the finale in that case. Uh-oh. Who's watching us? I suppose this day was bound to come. No matter. Soon there will be nothing in this world beyond my grasp. My warrior of light sense is tingling. Cutscene time! No, he does kind of look like him, that's funny. Oh no, he's in jail! All right, finale time. Well, we probably it's probably up. It seems like it's been 2 quests per act. Oh, where in the world could he be? Oh, it's you! I don't suppose you've bumped into Inspector Hildebrand roaming about, have you? Making his inquiries? Oh. Ever since Shigure got detained by the Sekisagumi, the inspector's been busy looking into the affairs of Master Akabono, but to no avail. Never fear, my faithful assistants, I have returned. Your unwavering loyalty to the pursuit of honor and justice and a hard-boiled egg is to be commended, my good man. I might go so far as to say that, in all my years as an inspector, I have known no fan more passionate than you. But speaking of fans, during the course of my investigation into the darker rumors concerning Master Akabono, I received a mysterious missive I can but presume was penned by one of my many admirers. There's that fucking Lalafell back there. Gosh, Inspector Hildebrand! Even in the Far East you've got yourself a following. Can I see it? Certainly, Nashu! I have expected to be like a threatening letter. That's interesting. It's definitely not written by a Hengen, but they don't seem to be too good with writing their Eorzean letters. Yeah, something of light. You who seeks the strongest of swords, the Soboro Sukihiro, know that I have laid claim to this most precious treasure. If you would make it yours, meet me upon Kugane Ohashi for a duel to end all duels. Sincerely, you know who. Fucking Gilgamesh! There's something of light, you say? Why, he must be referring to none other than my humble self, the one and only gentleman of light. That said, I would much rather resolve this dispute without resorting to duels and the like. Wait here, my friends, while I go and attempt to reason with this misguided ruffian. I'm pretty sure they wrote warrior, not gentleman. Which probably means they're talking about Dalkarius. What do you think, Inspector? Inspector Hildebrand?
mean, I guess it could be Yojimbo.
What do you mean he up and ran off? And why are you still standing here? You should hurry up and catch him before he does something silly.
I wonder if this will lead to the... Usually, each one of these has, like, a single boss fight. I'm curious if we'll get one this time. Oh.
Is that you, Darius? As you can see, I seem to have found myself in a pickle, and by pickle I mean the ground. Higuro Ohashi lies beyond this gate, but before I could pass through, I found myself suddenly accosted, then inverted, then embedded thusly by the dear but misguided gem. The duel I must regrettably leave up to you.
Hey, there it is! We get to fight Jimbo! I should eat an egg before this, because I'll get experience. Egg. Well, I'll heal. Is this a... Oh, so this is an 8-man. Anyone else want to come? 8-man trial. Gonna Ohashi. Going once. Going twice. Instant pop. We love to see it.
For far too long have I waited for this rematch. The Soboro Sukahiro may have brought us together, but 'twas fate that ordained we struggle in glorious fisticuffs and settle this once and for all. Victory will be mine this day. The time has come, and so have I.
Wait, what does he mean by that? Oh, okay, he kind of hits hard.
I did not expect to fight you with such fierce opposition, and from 8 of you, no less. Enough! This time we fought like men, and ladies, and men who dress like ladies. For Yojimbo, it is Gilgameshing time!
God damn it. It was him the entire time.
Yes, 'tis I, the man, the myth, the legend! Divide and conquer Gilgamesh style!
Bro, that's everything in that dungeon was about Gilgamesh. Son of a bitch. I will say, my only genuine disappointment. Oh, I'm small now.
Oh, someone just woke the dragon!
Jesus Christ. My only disappointment is that I feel like the game, or the cutscene at the beginning spoils it. That he's gonna show up. If I were in charge, I'd be like, take that out. Let it be a surprise to them when he shows up. Stop making me small.
I've learned much and more than wise, my friends. Behold! Double your pleasure, double your fun!
Look behind you! A giant me! Bro, he's using all of the different boss gimmicks.
How our hearts sing in the chaos! You have some skill, I'll give you that, but Gilgamesh has only just begun to fight!
Holy sweet fuck. Wow, I did not see how to escape that.
What's the matter, friend? All tied up? Most impressive, very well. I too shall fight with all my strength. Not the strongest of swords, but it shall suffice. Build the sword out of legends, untold. The seas part for Gilgamesh alone.
I like that he's literally just using all of the Primal's attacks. One DPS and 2 tanks. Limit break him! Limit break him!
I have not been bested yet. Have at me!
Comey, limit break him! Thank you! Wow, that did almost nothing. Did like 3% of his health. Oh, he almost got the melee DPS with that. Achievement unlocked. Fight me. Where's Enkidu? I yield! I yield! I throw myself upon your boundless mercy and beg forgiveness, please! That one move was a bitch to dodge, because like there was only one part of the battlefield that you looks like it wasn't gonna hit. I could not figure out which part it was gonna be until way too late. Oh nice, I got new barding. Yojimbo barding, hell yeah. That means Gilgamesh thought that Hildebrand was hot, dressed as a woman.
We meet again, Hildy.
Greg? Greg! I say, you're a sight for sore eyes. However did you come to be here in Kugane? In the Far East, for that matter.
Ah, well, you see, the thing about that is...
So Yojimbo has been Gilgamesh this entire time. I say, to think that Greg was masquerading as Jim this entire time.
Indeed, I was. After Dalcaris bested me a second time, I quit Teorzea and embarked upon a journey to distant lands, that I might hone my skills in preparation for our inevitable third bout. But I saw you have misread my carefully written words and come in his stead. I felt I had no choice but to remove you from the field forcibly. Pray forgive me my unkindness, Hildy.
Now, Greg, there's no need for apologies between friends. Yet again, I must ask, though, how did you come to be here in Kugane as a ronin of much repute in a remarkably thin waist?
I know it seems far-fetched, even insulting to your intelligence, but there is a simple and highly satisfying explanation. In my quest to hone my skills and procure more powerful weapons overseas, I neglected to budget properly for food and drink, and soon found myself bereft of both.
It's like I was starving to death.
Driven to a deathly hunger, I fell to my knees, and in that instant looked to my bosom friend, the painted rooster that had offered me companionship in my darkest hour.
What? What? He ate Enkidu? He fucking ate him?
When dawn broke the following day, I was alone once more, a sliver of strength restored by the terrible sacrifice of my comrade, whose body and soul I would carry with me ever after.
Jesus Christ, no wonder he has the dog.
But by his grace I survived for days and days after, until I chanced to cross paths with a stray dog. He too was clearly a victim of the slings and arrows of outrageous misfortune, and in each other we found kindred spirits, we orphans of fate. Thus did I name him Daigoro, and thereafter did we travel as one, working together that we might both live to see another day. When we last arrived at Kugane, I sought employment as a mercenary to rebuild my misspent savings and resume my search for the strongest of swords. It was through such ventures that I acquired the Zanmato. In fact, I began to rebuild my reputation as Yojimbo. Naturally, a legendary ronin must dress to meet the expectations of his clients, so I assembled an outfit that would satisfy those who requested my services. Kageyama was one such client. When I saw that Dalcaris and his comrades were to be my opponent, though, I quickly realized that he had not paid me nearly enough. More fool me! Needless to say, The sight of the man who had bested me twice before was enough to rekindle the competitive spirit within me. And so when I heard tell of the Soboro Sukahiro, I knew I must claim it in preparation for our battle. The rest you know. Truly a riveting tale. And tragic besides. For though I fought with all my strength, yet again I was defeated by the great and powerful warrior of light. As I said to you on the bridge, no more tricks. I've taken my shot and fallen short. And so I will cease my shenanigans, and instead pledge my complete support to your endeavors, that I might make amends for my misdeeds. And we should be glad to have it, Greg. Welcome aboard. Now, let us return to Nashu and share with her the wonderful news. You too, Greg. You're a full-fledged assistant now.
That is so fucking funny. That is such... The fact that you have this complete, seemingly unrelated, very serious side dungeon that was actually a setup for Gilgamesh is so fucking funny. That's great. I love that so much. That is so good.
Terrible news, everyone!
Whatever is the matter, Nashu?
It's Shigure! As punishment for helping the wolf burglar escape, he's been sentenced to death by ritual suicide.
This is indeed a disturbing development, Hildy.
We have no time to spare, my friends. Presuming the wolf burglar is in the wind, our only recourse is to delve deeper into the hidden past of Master Akabono and uncover proof that the sword he claims was stolen was in fact stolen by himself. Tanker, have a good night. Divide and conquer, agents of inquiry style. Oh, agents of inquiry style. Sorry, I misread that. Or I put the wrong inflection on it. We gotta save our boy. Yeah, so now that we've had the boss fight, we definitely can say for sure we're in the last chapter of this. Stop him from committing Sudoku? We're on it. We're on it.
How did Akabono earn his fortune, you ask? By peddling a variety of medical wares for all manner of purposes. From what I heard, they were all remarkably effective and popular. He still enjoys a reputation as a premier source of alchemical goods. Would that I had the coin to afford such luxurious potions and potables. His clientele spends in a visit what I earn in a month. That's interesting. Didn't that guy earlier tell us that he was, like, super bad? Or maybe it was that lady. Wonder if he's, like, paying people off to say nice things about him. I should be glad to speak of Master Akabono to you, albeit solely with regards to his character as a businessman. Like all who have risen to mercantile prominence, he has been at the center of rumor and intrigue. For every man who sings his praises, there is another who would curse his name. None will deny the efficacy of his medicines, which is to be expected given that he utilizes the finest ingredients from that birthplace of alchemy, Zatan. His satisfied customers are beyond counting. On the other hand, none can deny the exorbitant profits he has reaped by tightly controlling the supply of hellish ingredients. Absent competition, he is free to dictate prices as he sees fit. Unfortunately, this has led many in desperate need of his miraculous medicines to spend their entire life savings, or seek assistance from disreputable moneylenders. His practices are, ultimately, wholly within the confines of the law. So, again, as a businessman, he is to be lauded for his success, but I will say nothing on his morals or ethics, or lack thereof. Okay, so he's definitely up to shit. Razatan mentioned? Have you any tantalizing tidbits of information to share, my good man? Come on, out with it!
Akabono built his fortune selling miraculous medicines for exorbitant prices. He's American. He's the American healthcare system. A man who preys on the sick and needy for personal gain, is he? As expected, there's far more to Master Akabono than meets the eye.
Inspector, we've got to hurry. Shigure's execution is going to be carried out at any moment now if we don't do something.
What? Already? And here I was hoping that we might first conduct a more thorough investigation, uncover information with which we might convince them to set the poor man free. But absent that, bah, there are many roads which lead to just ends. We must take a shortcut to avert a grave miscarriage of justice, and so be it! Alright, here we go. Oh, one of them has the sword. I think? No. Never mind. No, that's just what their swords look like. Okay. Honored brothers, I will not beg your forgiveness. Only pray that by this humble offering of my life that I might absolve the Sekisegumi of the shame I have brought upon it through my misdeeds. How? What? How did none of them notice him? Bro, they are aghast. What is the meaning of this? That man is an imposter! Seize him! Seize him at once! Bro, y'all cannot catch him. Hildebrand can outrun everyone except his father. Shigure! Shigure! Now is your chance to escape! I will do no such thing. I may have lost what little honor was mine in life, but at least I can reclaim it in death. Your honor is yet yours, samurai. Yeah, I knew he would come. You need not cut your belly open this day, Segure, for you have the Soboro Sukihiro and the infamous wolf burglar besides. But why? We had a deal, remember? Temporary release. And I'm a wolf of my word. Aye, this is indeed the Soboro Sukihiro. Very well. Escort the wolf burglar back to his cell and send a runner to Master Akabono's estate at once. Well, now we gotta do the right thing. We've got a big bad merchant to take down still. You're far from finished, Shigure. The wolf burglar may still be in custody once more, but you must still answer for your reckless actions. Therefore, after further deliberations, I have decided that you will conduct a formal investigation into the rumors surrounding Master Akabono and...
That will not be necessary. Indeed, with the return of the wolf burglar, I believe we can consider this tiresome affair resolved.
And here he comes. Oh wait, no, this is... Oh, it's his friend, the lecher. Master Commode! Wait, I know you. Master Akabono's guest. The one the Geico threw into the wall.
Oh? Surely you must be mistaken. I have no recollection of any such event or of you for that matter. Anyway, as I said before, I believe there is no need for any further investigation. Should you deem otherwise, you are free to proceed. However, such wasteful expenditures may force us to reconsider the resources we allocate you and yours next year. Rest assured, Master Commode, that we value your counsel deeply and should be glad to defer to your judgment. Shigure, the matter of the Saburo Sukahiro and Master Akabono is now officially closed. That will be all.
Corruption!
Yes, that will be all.
What the fuck? Is he under the control of something?
That was super weird.
Ha ha ha! Verily, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry inspector extraordinaire, have once more done the impossible and saved a man from certain death. Shame that the other seems so eager to wash their hands of the affair. Not Shigure, though. I understand he still has questions for the wolf burglar. Alright, finale time! And we get the Manderville Mumbo. Yeah, so this is the... Okay, so now we're going into the finale. What ho, Shigure, over here! Son, thank you for the super chat. This further vindicates my content checklist. If we'd not make sure to do that earlier after Ninja, this would be a whole lot less funny than it is now. I promise the rest will pay off big time come Shadow brings in a walker. I believe you. Yeah, I mean, I never didn't believe you. Though I will say, I'm glad that we got that dungeon a couple times on like the daily rotations as we were playing through Ninja. So Yojimbo was still very fresh in my mind. My friends, I cannot thank you enough. Had you not arrived when you had, I would not be standing before you now. True enemy was capitalism? It always is. You will forgive me for dispensing with further expressions of gratitude. I have just returned from the Gale where I spoke with the wolf burglar, who shared with me some rather troubling information. Do not keep us in suspense, my good man. What is it? Not long after we delivered the wolf burglar into the custody of Sekisagumi, Master Akabono stormed into the Gale and began berating the turnkey, demanding that they return the stolen contents of his safe. You may recall that we spoke with Master Akabono concerning this theft shortly after we first met. He was rather secretive regarding said contents at the time. The wolf burglar said it was an unmarked satchel filled with a white powder. Given Master Akabono's reputation as a purveyor of medicines, our chivalrous thief resolved to steal it for the benefit of the poor and needy, as is his wont. However, since there was nothing to identify what manner of medicine it was, the wolf burglar decided to hold on to it for safekeeping. Plainly, however, it was no ordinary medicine, for why else would Master Akabono clamor for it so? My keen inspector's senses tingling. Where is this satchel now? In the possession of the men and the women of the waterways. They will not admit this, however, lest we give them the proper password. As above, so below. Understood! Let us hasten to their den of inequity. Let's do it!
He'd lot turn up sooner or later. Didn't expect you to be bringing along another unfamiliar face, though. No matter, I like the cut of his jib. So what are you after this time? A certain satchel containing a certain white powder which belonged to a certain merchant. The wolf burglar told me you haven't. If he did, then he'd told you the magic words, too. Ah, yes, of course. They are... soar high above and never go low. What? Kami, take me. No, this is no time for fun and games, Inspector. As above, so below. Aye, that's it. Nothing past no, but we've got to be careful. Damned if I know what it is, but my gut tells me it's nothing no honest man would keep it a locked safe. That certain suspicious powder is far from incontrovertible proof of criminal misdeeds. We need to first determine what it is. Any ideas how we might do so? Seek the assistance of a Harnish alchemist or someone versed in the alchemical traditions. Perhaps someone at the Thavnerian consulate. Brilliant minds think alike? For I too have reached that conclusion but a moment ago. To the Thavnerian consulate, my friends. Here, you can't simply go and bang on the gates of a foreign consulate and expect to... oh, never mind. Think there's time to make a start of Gladian / Paladin night? Probably. Just a little bit. Perhaps. We'll see how long it takes us to get to the actual, like, end here. It is all rather sudden, I realize, but to reiterate, it is the utmost importance that we speak with your superiors. To reiterate, have you an appointment or not? Not as such, no. Then my hands, they are tied. There are procedures, samurai, and much paperwork. No exceptions can be made. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but this is a matter of public safety and welfare. Surely an exception can be made.
What ho, young Mandeville man?
Daddy-o!
Father! What brings you to the far side of the world?
A complex series of events too exhausting to detail. Of greater importance is what brings us to the consulate. You see, we must needs enlist the assistance of a Harnish alchemist, or one with an encyclopedic knowledge of Harnish regions. How fortunate, then, that we should chance to meet. I am a representative of the Sajatra concern of Radzatan. Should you not know the name, we trade in all manner of alchemical goods. If your quandary requires the expertise of one versed in such wares, pray permit me to assist you. Indeed, to aid the son of Lord Godbert Mandeville and his companions would be an honor most great. That is most generous of you, far be it from us to refuse.
Perhaps a change of venue is in order. I say, let us not impose upon these hard-working keepers of the peace any longer.
We're getting the whole gang back together. This powder is most fascinating. An ingredient of Harnish origin, it is true, but not one intended for medicinal purposes. Dangerous purposes, rather. And for this reason, its sale is forbidden. In the hands of a master alchemist, it could be used to create dew prism. I'm sorry, dew prism? A most powerful drug.
A mere thimbleful is enough to befuddle the senses, and render even the most strong-willed subject susceptible to any and all commands. You may be assured this is not an exaggeration. Resistance is, most regrettably, quite futile. Undetectable it is, save for the occasional glimmer in the eyes, a changing of the color, fleeting and impossible. Ah, okay, so the chief of police, or the big boss of the cops, is being controlled by the kami. I've seen such a glimmer before. Oh, are you quite sure it's not a trick of the light? I saw it too. Master Kamode is being manipulated. Oh, well deduced, my faithful and assisted and undying fan. I was just about to voice the same conclusion. Well, what you say is true, then a most terrible crime has been committed. Evidence must be gathered and those responsible must be punished. It all makes sense now. Why else would the chief co-encounter of the Sekisagumi press so strongly to end an investigation into a modest merchant? Because, okay, so he's a chief coin counter. Because he drugged them during the meeting. At last, we have motive, means, and opportunity. Come, let us put an end to this once and for all. Shouldn't we find out if there's like a cure? How wonderful it is to see Hildy's infectious enthusiasm inspire others to rise to the occasion once more. Well then, do not let me detain you. Thanks, Godbert. You and your absolutely massive thighs. Godbert's like that meme from, what's it called? From, Megamind, where he flexes his thighs and it causes like a shockwave. Akamoto, we call on you to come forth and answer for your dastardly deeds. Doesn't seem like anybody's home, does it? Wherever could he possibly be? Huh? But that's impossible. Did they swap again? Ha! Thought you've seen the last of me, did you? As if I'd content myself with sitting in a gao when I could escape on a whim, while you lot bungle your chance to bring my nemesis to justice. And by escaping on someone else's watch, no one can then pin the blame on you this time, eh? Wouldn't want a repeat of before. Don't tell me this was your plan all along. To secure my freedom so we could expose Akabono's crimes together. And reclaim the Soboro Sekihiro into the bargain, This is no small undertaking. I knew I need all the help I could get. Now that we're all on the same page, let's be on our way. The bastard's bound for the Isle of Beko, off to meet with a silent partner, I'm told. Capital! If we hurry, perhaps we can beat Akabono to the punch. He may be an idiot, but he's got the right idea. There's no time to waste. Very well. That is the way the winds are blowing. Then let no one say I do not also blow. What?
rank bot. Oh no, you're right here. Oh, apples! Here, that way you get full credit. Whoa. Yeah, get shielded, idiot.
This is the place, I'm sure of it. All we have to do is wait.
Gasp! Father? By the Kami, could it be that the Inspector's father is in league with Akabono?
Don't be daft. Look closer. As always, your discretion in these matters is greatly appreciated.
As is yours, Master Akabono. But to the matter at hand, the Dew Prism. It has served you well, met your expectations, I trust?
Ha 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 ha! Exceeded them, I should say. Never in my wildest dreams could I have imagined that a drug could be so powerful, so effective. Tasteless, odorless, colorless. The chief coin counter had no idea his drink had been compromised. He has already proven to be a most useful tool in manipulating the Sekisegumi. More than worth a regular upkeep to keep him in my thrall. Now that the Soboro Sukahiro is back where it belongs, I can set my sights on much bigger prizes. The Bogyosho, perhaps? Magistrate Akabono! Ha! Why not? All Kugane is mine for the taking.
You are more right than you know, Master Akabono. For I come bearing a gift, courtesy of Mandeville and Mandeville, a most illustrious Eorzean consortium, of which you have doubtless heard. Their resources are considerable, and their influence extends far beyond the borders of Aldenard, but all their wealth pales in comparison to what I present to you now. As we discussed, Lord Godbert, you will serve Master Akabono faithfully and without question, will you not?
But of course.
He's been drugged!
Kami Finn is under the influence of Dew Prism.
Fucking Nachu.
Wait, you fool, now is not the time!
Father, 'tis I, your beloved son Hildebrand. Hearken to me. These men are villains. You're being deceived. The inspector arrives as I knew he would. Doubtless your friends are cowering and hiding. Just as well. In one fell swoop, we shall bring an end to this farce.
I call upon Eorzea's most fearsome of goldsmiths. I call upon the hammer. Go forth and lay waste to these interlopers.
We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die! Oh my god!
Oh dear!
Jesus Christ!
Magnificent! Finish them all! Finish everyone!
Oh! Maybe you should have been more careful with your verbiage there. How do we stop him? Bro said finish everyone. His father's like, bet?
It falls to you, Hildebrand, Heliodor, Maximilian Mandeville.
You can do it, Hildebrand. Only you can stop it. Well, your mom. You should probably call your mom. Oh, good hit. Forgive me, father, but you know not what you do. It's like the end of a Superman film. You are Mandible! The fucking flashback to when he suplexed him. Ah, such precious father-son memories. I like how they're adding more, because some of these did happen, but some of these we didn't get to see. Oh, little baby. Baby Manderville. Manderville, man! Abort, father! Abort! Spare me! Release him from the reverse, Manderville! He breaks free and he still utterly annihilates him. Well, good job. Good job, you did it, son.
Whoa, I'm spent. What happened here? Well, this is all very embarrassing. Very embarrassing indeed. 1,000 pardons to you for all my rather excessive display of martial prowess. Oh, and it should go without saying, but Manderville and Manderville will be severing all ties with the Shazrata concern.
It's all yours, buddy. Rejoice, my friend, for we have reclaimed the Soboro Sokahiro once more. How fortunate that dastardly Akebono would be so low to set it aside that he would rather bring it with him onto a secret rendezvous. A final favor, if you'll indulge me. Lay it at my father's grave.
Hildebrand, you can't blast off into space if you're gonna accept this. You have to deliver it.
Right then. I suppose you'll be wanting me to give back to the Gale. Regardless of the reasons, a crime is a crime and mine are many. And an upstanding Sekisegumi like yourself must adhere to a code. No. Indeed I must. Which is why it will be with much regret that I inform my superiors I have seen neither hide nor hair of the notorious wolf burglar. Huh? You, sure about this? Not if you ask me again. Go to your father.
Shogura has the right of it. You should be the one to bring your father's spirit the comfort and closure it deserves.
Oh. I always love that the end of the Hildebrand storylines have that they have like they always end on a really nice heartfelt part.
You're mad, each and every one of you, even the samurai, and I love you all the more for it. Thank you.
All right, now something has to happen that's going to launch Manderville into orbit.
To hold fast to a righteous decree, yet recognize when too rigid an adherence would result in greater injustice. Truly, I am privileged to have witnessed this display of nuanced nobility. Would that like the burglar, I might find a measure of peace in mourning mine own dearly departed. Oh, Enkidu, only you knew how sorry I am.
He's still alive. Where? Dude, literally, where were you this entire time?
Enkidu! But how? Then was it that I ate that fateful day?
Or then what was it that I ate that fateful day?
Fools. You think this is the end? I think not.
Whoa. Huzzah! You belong to me now, Ronin. Now, spirit me away from this place. Far, far, far away.
Far, far, far away. More.
Greg, no! Seashore egress.
Beyond the rift that lies between, to wondrous worlds yet unseen.
Wait, no! How dare you use my words against me so carelessly? Mommy, this is going to get better before it gets worse. Wait for me, Inspector! Bro, literally use the most idiot wish logic that you could have used. Oh. Bye, y'all! We'll see y'all in Dawn Trail. Bye-bye! Bro, he literally just walked up to a multi-dimensional entity and was like, hey bro, take me as far away as you could possibly fathom.
Oh. Oh, there he goes, my beloved son. Not content to fly off into the sky as before, this time he elects to take his leave by vanishing into the earth. Brief though our time was together, I cannot deny how much he's grown. both as an inspector extraordinaire and a mandible man besides. I say, a father could not be more proud.
It's interesting that they took the villain with them. Like the secret villain.
And off goes Lord Godbert, along with Akabono. I should thank him for that. Nothing left for us but to follow them back to Kugane, I suppose. Are you ready? Good, let us be off.
Oh no, the stalker... The stalker Lalafell is going to be so upset that his stalking victim has been zooped into another dimension. Also, apples! Accept my friend invite. And also our link shell invite. If you want. You don't have to, but if you want. I sent you both. Yeah, I know. We won't see him again until Dog Trail. Oh, he's a post Endwalker. Okay, so he does show up in Endwalker. Well, after Endwalker.
I cannot even begin to imagine where I would be had I never crossed paths with you and your comrades. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for everything. The Sekisegumi have concluded that even before the chief coin counter fell under Akabono's throne, he willingly and enthusiastically conspired with the merchant to elicit ends, and so he will be held to account. As for Akabono and his now defunct enterprise, the Thavnerian consulate has agreed to intercede on behalf of its countrymen to broker a more equitable agreement between Harnish suppliers and Hingan merchants. All agree that another monopoly would serve no one's interests. Regardless of their motivations, their actions put more medicine in the hands of the sick and needy, and I think it's safe to call it a change for the better, don't you? The best part, if you ask me, in light of Akabono's crimes, all debts owed to him by those forced to pay his exorbitant prices are to be wiped clean.
Man, could you imagine if something like that happened in the real world? Could you imagine if, like, a healthcare provider, or like one of those scammy as fuck, all of those scammy as fuck healthcare insurance providers got, like, held accountable and all of the debt owed to them was wiped clean? Like, how much that would just change the world and help so many people? Ah, nice to imagine, isn't it?
There was a time when I might not have thought as much. Good and evil, the innocent and the criminal. It all seems so simple in the abstract. But out here in the real world, life is anything but. You and the inspector helped me to understand how naive I was. You taught me to look beyond appearance and hearsay and not be too quick to judge a man for his misdeeds. I am worthy of the Sekisegumi. It's because of you and him.
This is how you can tell it's a fantasy game? Yeah. Unfortunately.
Speaking of which, what exactly did become of Inspector Hildebrand? Do you think we have to do something? Conduct a search or...
He's fine.
Oh, so this is a regular occurrence, is it? Fair enough. You are certain that he will turn up eventually, none the worse for wear? Then I shall take your word for it and shall strike all the worry from my mind. Should that fateful day ever come, that you and he are reunited once more, I but ask that you give him my best regards. I would say the same for the wolf burglar. I wonder what he's doing now.
Paying his respects to his father. Oh, here come the Sekisegumi.
What becomes of a man after death, I do not know. I should like to believe that his father rests more easily this day.
Seguri! This is no time to dawdle. Your duties are far from finished.
Yes, forgive me, right away. I must take my leave, but whenever you are passing through Kugane, I pray you do not hesitate to call on me here at the barracks.
You've earned the emote Manderville Mambo. And then it's movie time. Oh, is that the wolf? Yep. Robin Hood watching over his kingdom. I liked him a lot. He was fun. The fucking drawing. Oh my lord. There's the weird little Lalafell over there. The fact that Enkidu was alive the entire time. So funny. Hildebrand will return? Good night, sweet Hildy. We've opened another chapter of New Game Plus. Very cool. The Manderville Mambo. So that's the expanded dance. There you go. Good shit. And mess with more of this later. Alright, that's our major story beat done. Let's see. For the elegant platinum pieces, I should just sell those, right? There's nothing else to do with those. Those aren't worth... I don't need to... I shouldn't be keeping them. I need to make a quick pit stop. Actually, okay, there is something very briefly I want to pick up while I'm here, because it's fucking annoying me every time I walk past him. I want to get the what is it? The songs in the key of Kugane. For the, I think this is for the Xenos, super fight, the extreme version from the Wandering Minstrel, because I am fucking sick of walking past him. Because this one's the same as the other ones, right? Where it's really, it's like, it's just a pretty straightforward. He's like, oh, here, I'll wax lyrical for a second. Go pick up this quest. I just want to get this over with. Ah, who should stand before me but the hero who shattered the shackles of oppression in Doma and Alamigo both? In spite of your burgeoning fame, I am honored that you should willingly share your precious time with this humble minstrel. If I may ask, how are you enjoying the Far East? With its many charms, it is an easy place to like. Indeed, it holds a special place in my heart. You might even say it is a second home to me, often as I find myself here on my endless quest for verse. On this particular visit, the proprietor of this theater chanced to hear me perform and took a shine to my work. One thing led to another, and a number of my songs were adapted for the stage. Such are the crowds they have drawn. I've since been commissioned to write pieces for a new production. There's not to brag, mind you, nay, far from it. For though I'm glad for the approval, the truth is I've been struggling to summon forth the inspiration with which to fuel my creativity. But of course, your recent exploits could well provide me with the inspiration I need. Such events you must have witnessed, such emotions experienced, in your struggle to liberate Doma and Alamigo from the clutches of the Empire. Though the tales have been doing their rounds, there's no substituting a first-hand account. Nay, I would see it from the eyes of he who stood in the thick of it, and know the depths of his heart. I shall remain in Kugane while I compose my pieces for the Muji Kota. Whenever you could spare a moment, I ask that you regale unto me your recent adventures. I shall see to it they are immortalized within these halls. Ah, something heroic this way comes. How fare you, Dalkaris? As ever, I am seeking inspiration to draw upon for my work. If you have any new experiences to share, I should very much like to hear them. Oh dang, there's 3 of them. Okay. So we got Lakshmi. I haven't unlocked any of them? Oh my gosh. Oh, what stirring story have you for me today? I fought a big titty snake goddess. To lose her beloved daughter, not once, but twice. First to the Empire, and then to the Primal's false promise. 'Tis all I can do to imagine the Kiana Elder's grief. And as if she had not lost enough, unable to bear the reality, she chooses to flee from it, by making an offering of her soul to the Primal. 'Tis a tragedy to rend hearts. My apologies, Dalkaris. I know full well that I asked you for a tale, but so private and intense a sorrow should not be made the subject of amusement. However, I would honor the memory of the departed with a verse. For her daughter's life a mother mourned, but from the flesh her soul was torn. For her daughter's smile a mother yearned, now from a dream she may ne'er return. Forgive me if I have awakened unpleasant memories. Liberties may be taken in a tale's telling, that cannot wipe away such sorrow that has taken root in one's heart. Nay, no more than abiding in a dream will change reality. Even so, we may pray for wounds to heal and scars to fade. And so, pray I shall for the Kiana, and for all those who grieve, that they may one day know peace. Emanation Extreme, now accessible. Susanoo. Ah, you have a new tale for me. Wonderful. Yep. A clash against a kami of legend. The words fairly write themselves. Yes, this would adapt very well indeed for the stage. And I dare say even the Kojin will come to watch. As this song is about you, however, 'tis only meet that you are the first to hear it. Lend your ears, then, to the tale of your furious encounter with Susanoo, the Lord of the Revel. Upon eastern seas, 3 treasures join to birth a kami great, whose sacred blade strikes awe in hearts and cleaves the land in straits. From western lands a challenger comes, a hero from afar, whose radiant blade sets souls ablaze and outshines the very stars. So, I was able to capture Susanoo's stormy grandeur. I drew upon my imagination to create more evocative imagery, which should be more or less line up with your experience. Somewhat stormier than you recall. Well then, that makes it just right. Upon the stage, storytelling takes on a different dynamic, you see, and it is common practice to favor the grandiose. But with your rousing tale at its heart, I have no doubt that the play will be received with no less than a standing ovation. Hey, Fokin, how you doing? We got like a whole thing done. Hildebrand is like a major post main story thing. Like it's like a significant chunk of the like post expansion storyline for every expansion, and we did the whole thing in one sitting. Minus like the intro to it. Ah, okay. And then Shinryu. Well then, pray do not keep me in suspense. Yep. Shinryu, a being of pure violence, born of the torment of they who died for their homeland. Those souls had longed for the power to smite the Empire. Little would they have imagined that this power would assume such a form, nor that it would fall into the enemy's hands to become the ultimate obstacle to freedom. Bound to the will of Xenos Ye Galvis, a pitiable man who feels naught save when at the edge of death. Have you ever done the Monster Hunter collab? Yes, we have 30 extreme scales. We got 20 more to go before we can get them out. The power to smite, the power to save, a desperate man did direly crave. High though in price, in full he did pay, creating a god where his dead body lay. The power to rise, the power to vie, a lonely man did madly desire, forsook his flesh, for such was the toll, binding a god to his insatiable soul. Today's short is a doozy? Oh boy. How suspenseful. Here we have two men who sought power, but for different reasons. One who wished to deliver his homeland from tyranny. The other wished to fill the void of his solitude. Yet, even should they achieve this goal, would they truly find peace? I suspect only they would know the answer. Now you, my friend, you will continue your fight, will you not? I pray that you again will regale me with such accounts of your experiences. For as brightly as a hero's tale shines, it is not without its shadow. It is my duty, I feel, to share both with the world, the stirring and the sorrowful. The Minstrel's Ballad, Shinryu's Domain, and now accessible. Cool. I will say, I really like that they don't make them quests for this. They just give it to you. They're like, just here, have it. That's really, really nice. That you just get them, but you don't have to do them. I definitely will do that at some point. I'm glad I don't have to be like, I gotta do it right now. Alright, we can fuck around just a little bit with Paladin. I don't want to stay up to a completely ungodly hour. I do need to swing by very briefly. Wait! There is one stupid thing that caught my attention. There's a triple triad I have not done here, and it keeps catching my attention every time I pass through here. Fuck whatever I said earlier, I'm doing this. Then we'll do a little bit of Paladin. Just a smidge. We'll like get it started. I've almost got a pretty big achievement unlocked for getting like a bunch of unique cards. Yeah, go ahead and go to bed, Alex. Triple Prior, you promised to leave. I shall humor you this once, but let's be brief. Okay, he's got 2 cards I don't have. And it's plus and swap. Oh, he's got a Hildebrand card. That's cool. That's cute. Wow, Hildebrand's actually a really fucking good card, too. Oh, and he's got Yojimbo? Bro, he's got like all the baddies that I just fought against. Oh my good god, his deck is actually kind of insane. I don't know if I can... Okay, so he's got like a couple of crappy cards, and then he's got like 2 god tier cards. God damn, he's got some scary shit. Seems like the way this works is you basically have to bait out Hildebrand and Nasu. Oh, nice. I already got one of his cards. Katakuri Hana. Alright, so I only need one more card from this guy. Honest to God, though, he is a fucking scary-ass deck. Pretty much no matter where I play this, it's not going to be ideal. So let's play our, like, worst card here. Okay. Ooh, that's not great for me. Ooh. Why was that a plus? I kind of just hope to. I have to hope that when we do the swap, he doesn't take my best card and I don't get his worst card. Okay. Oh, nice. I can actually claim Hildebrand. Oh, that's not great. That was not ideal at all, actually. Oh boy. Okay. Yo! That was so fast! That was literally... Oh, that was so fast! And we got the Yojimbo card. Bro, that was... Oh, that was so quick. That... Oh. Oh. That was so fast. That was so fast. Oh my god. Bro challenged us to 3 games and we're out. we're out of there. Holy hell, that was the fastest thing I've ever seen. All of you doubted me. I want an apology from all the doubters in chat. I want a fucking apology to everyone that was like, oh, we're gonna be here for so long. Oh, you fuckers. That's what you get. Have I started Paladin at all? We unlocked it. Sorry, Doc. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. No, not Clamor Plate. Gear set. Paladin. Right, because we just did Monk. If I can fucking find it. Or it's the baby version. What the fuck is the baby version called? Gladiator. Is it Gladiator? Yeah, it's Gladiator. Okay. Hi, apples. Nice. I'm back to having no pants. Sorry, thank you for the super chat. At this point, all that's left before we get to 4.4 and full speed Shadowbringers is 8 more jobs to 70, the 4 Lord Trials, and hopefully finishing Stormblood Beast Tribes. And then it's just main story quests. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do like 1 or 2 Paladin things. Because I still have to do a little bit of Beast Tribe tonight as well. Ooh, no, this is gross. Put that down there. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Is the ginger already fading? No. Trust me, no. If I looked at it in the light, or if I were to pull it up in the light, you'd be like, oh my god. Where the fuck am I? Gladiators Guild. There we go.
Heh. Amazing what a difference a sword can make. Your expression, your posture. You're already brimming with confidence. Let's see if that confidence is warranted, shall we? Just outside the gates of Ulda, you'll find plenty of marmots, hornets, and shrews. Slay 3 of each and return here when finished. Oh, and use your sword, Dalkarius. I'm a gladiator, and I aim to train you as one. Now go.
If Sword and Board isn't your aesthetic, there's an invisible shield from the Garrow crossover PvP NPC. No, I mean, I like Sword and Board. I think Sword and Shield is fucking sick. I'm actually a little disappointed there isn't more Sword and Shield stuff. Well, okay, not Sword and Shield specifically. I'm a little disappointed there isn't more shielded stuff. Hello, local critters. I am here to cull your populations. Yeah, you get an immediate damage buff? Okay. Sure, why not? Actually, egg. When you like, you kill basically nothing, and the game's just like, here, have a level up. Here, have a level up. Have a gajillion experience. Why, thank you. It also be like, I'm also surprised there's not more like dual wielding classes, like an axe and sword or whatever. Nice.
Welcome back, Dalkarius. I take it you've dispatched the beast, and with ease? With each swing and thrust, you gain valuable experience. You must remember and reflect on each one if you're to recognize and eliminate the deficiencies in your technique. Your training under me shall continue once the half sits so snugly in your hand that you cannot imagine holding aught else. Until then, Dalkarius. I'm back. Ah, Dalkarius. I take it you and your soul have become better acquainted. Then I will now instruct you on another fundamental aspect of what it means to be a gladiator. Commanding an opponent's attention. As gladiators, we are trained to engage enemies at close range, weathering their attacks as we deliver our own. However, there are times when we must do battle alongside allies whose talents are not the same as our own. In such a situation, your role is not to slay the enemy in front of you, but rather to defend the man beside you. We do this by eliciting the enmity of our opponents through our attacks and techniques designed to incite their hatred. You must learn to draw the enemy's attention to yourself, to trust in your stout constitution to endure. In so doing, you protect your weaker comrades who would otherwise perish. To help you better understand this, there is a task I would have you perform. It just so happens that Momodi of the Quicksand has requested our assistance. A gang of Lomensan marauders has paraded into town and begun harassing people outside her establishment. Men like these prey on the weak, will turn tail and flee at the first sign of defiance. They need not resort to violence. It will suffice to show them that you are not afraid of them and will not tolerate their behavior. Seek out the Lomensans and make your presence known by bellowing, "Face me, marauder!" In this way, you will protect the people of Ulda as you would your allies in battle.
Yes. Oh, no, I don't have to say face me. I just have to use the me command.
You know your friends here are 12 down cheat. They could charge us more just because we're foreigners. But you get his own back, mark me words.
Yeah.
Holy come now. He was disrespecting me proud sea wolf heritage. Psst. Fine, I'll leave the bastard be, but we ain't finished. There's your problem. Maybe she likes a man rough. What are you supposed to be, you bling manservant? Oh, it don't matter, you've gone and spoiled the mood.
I ain't spoiled nothing but a douche.
What? You're blaming me because the little shit shat his own pants? I'll bugger him and bugger you too.
Oh, there's one more. Kicking the hornet's nest.
Just who the hell do you think I'm speaking to, maggot? I'm Formal, the Driven. And maybe my bloody marauders have been revving so long mothers scare their children would tell of us. Don't believe me words? Or let me axe do the talking.
Aho! This is lively, even for the quicksand. You two are going to put on a show for us.
What's this? Another goddamn fool? Show some respect when you talk to...
Farmel the Driven, leader of a bloody troop of bloody murmurs, or some such. Aye, I've heard you the first time. Your voice carries quite well.
The less you want me to split your skull with me axe, you better...
That's a sick-looking sword, actually. That thing's fucking cool.
A sword? It couldn't be. Frenzy! But only the sword of Nold would... Bloody hells, it's you!
You know, I've never been one to stand back and watch. Mind if I join the fun?
Begging your pardon, sir.
Why do they always do that? Looks like it's just you and me. Standing up to that Lominson was quite brave of you, and quite foolish. I think I like you, gladiator. Name's Aldous, and I'd buy you a drink, but I'm afraid I just spent the last of my coin. I used to be a young gladiator.
I used to be a young gladiator like you.
And I took an arrow. Back then that hardly concerns you. These days, I'm just an explorer of the unexplored, a seeker of as yet unknown experiences. Like that beautiful stranger keeping my bed warm right now. Gods, I've missed this city. This wonderful desert jewel of debauchery and sin. Now, if you'll excuse me. His shield is dumb, but I love his sword. Hi, Momodi. I swear, if I hadn't seen Aldous with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it was him. Everyone here thought he died years ago. Listen, Dalcarius, do me a favor and don't tell Mila about meeting Aldous, alright? She doesn't need this sort of drama. Why? Well, let's just say some folk ain't good for one another. Ooh, are they exes? Drama. Have I seen the Marienburg leak? Yeah, but it's not news, really. There was discussion about Marienburg ages ago. But it's kind of like the rest of the Dogs of War. I don't know if there's anything... I have a hard time believing anything's going to come of it at this point, though I really hope I'm wrong. I would love for Marienburg to be a standalone faction. I've already heard of your exploits at the Quicksand, Dalcarius. You did well to send those marauders packing. I wish I could say we've seen the last of them. Alas, we've received reports of axe-wielding raiders assaulting merchants, traveling to the Scorpion Crossing. Seems word will not suffice after all. I want you to finish what you've begun, Dalcarius. Head to Western Thanalan and see that farmer, the Driven, and those who have shared in his crimes never trouble the people of Ul'dah again. You got it, boss. I'm gonna miss hunt logs, honest to goodness. The fact that the level 30 jobs are not gonna have a hunt log makes me depressed. Red Mage also dual wields? I know, but when I say dual wield, I mean like, I would love to see like a big fuck you weapon in one hand, a big fuck you weapon in the other hand. Total Eclipse. Oh, it's my first AoE. Wow, you get your AoE early. Holy shit. Get your first AoE like super early. That's fine. We'll put it there for now. They tore me from my saddle and took everything I own. Bring my goods back to me, I beg of you. Okay. Okay. Oh, they literally just dumped this shit all over the place? Idiots. Oh no, they're there. Bro, you get the link spin attack? That's fucking funny. It's great. Oh, there's his chocobo. I remember when paladins used to have 0 AoE, you just use flash and pray. Oh, murder this Cactar. I'm not gonna complete the fate because I don't think it's worth the experience. Oh, he says the exact same thing. Okay, there you go. God bless you, adventure. If it weren't for good men like you, I'd never leave home. Alright, back to the house. Good, it is finished.
And with that, this stage of your training is complete. This time your enemies were ill-behaved ruffians, but who knows what manner of opponents you will face in the future. Regardless, I have faith that you will do well. Master your sword, you shall master yourself. Now then, there will be work for you in the days to come. Turn to your training, Dalkarius. We will speak again. Ma'am, I require pants. Oh, it's much better. Hey, we got our first defensive ability. Very cool. Still have a wooden board for a shield, but, you know, progress. Okay, we'll do a little bit of hunt log. I think all of these are in Thanalian. Yeah. Cyan, thank you for the super chat. For me, the best possible case scenario is getting the Southern Realms as 3 races. Southern Realms / Dog of War, which is Talea, Estalian Border Princes combined, Marienburg, and Araby. How would you build Marienburg? For Marienburg, I would have to do research would be the first big thing. I would need to sit down. I'd probably go crack open the first edition Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay supplement for Marienburg to do some pretty thorough research on what would make sense as like the best use for a lot of their units and stuff. I would also probably lean very, very heavily on Mannonite ideas and Handrik. So I would have Manon and Handrik being like their core deities, the god of merchants, and then the god of the sea. So I do like the Sons of Manon. I'd probably have like a couple of knightly orders that revolve around Manon, and such. I would also want to do some research, and I'd probably do some stuff involving the Sea Elves. So I would give them some like unique expressions of elf units that have to do with like the Sea Elf culture that lives within Marienburg, which are like kind of like High Elves, but a bit different. Because they're like to High Elves what, which I know Andy doesn't like Sea Elves, but I consider Sea Elves to be a thing. I don't agree with Andy's take on Sea Elves. I think Sea Elves are their own unique, distinct culture that are elves that have lived so long abroad from Ulthuan, or were just never born in Ulthuan, and so they've never been home. Well, to their ancestral home, and they associate themselves more with Marienburg, and the elf quarter within it. And then definitely you want like a lot of powerful black powder units. And then I might do some research into like really famous medieval Renaissance era weaponry for like the Dutch, and see if anything pops up, like any famous particularly military regiments or equipment, black powder weapons, melee weapons, stuff like that. What keeps pinging? Central Thanalan. Central. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure. Man, I'm really dying to know how Bashiva's sales numbers are. I hope Bashiva is selling well.
Oh, she got mail. Ah. I was like, what? Why do I keep hearing that fucking noise? There it is. Thank you, Link Hylian Knight, for pointing that out. I appreciate that. That was genuinely annoying the shit out of me. I'm so not used to getting mail. I was like, what is that? Antling Soldier. That's done. And then it's the Blackbush, Blackbrush. So I need to go back this way. Queequern and Spriggan. Blackbush Station. Got ants for days. Queequerns. Okay, this fate we can do. This one's like our exact level, so that'll work out fine. Level 10! Shield Bash. Wow, that's a built-in stun. That's fucking nice. I don't know where to put that. Probably do something like this. Well, Lupton, are you in the chat? Oh, it's not kill all the little ones, it's kill the big one. Excuse me. Didn't get rid of all the little guys. No! Okay. Oath gauge unlocked. Oh, that just lets me know that my enmity is on. Okay. All right. Only other thing I still gotta hunt down is the Spriggan Grave Robber. Spriggan. Ah, there we go. Thank you for the help, Little Lipton. Appreciate that. The second person I know that has that big, sexy Cerberus mount. Oh, Lagslot, hey! I recognize you from the chat. I love new friends. Shit's great. Okay. I think that is going to be the end of leveling Paladin for the moment. I think I'm going to go knock out my daily Beast Tribe real fast, and then we're going to call it a day. Let's see, what do I want to do for this? Monk is fine. So let's go knock out Beast Tribes real fast, and then we'll be wrapped up. We got a lot done today, though. I already know 1 unit for Marienburg. It does round Zoro. The Marienburg Guard from the canceled Warhammer MMO. Oh, there you go. Alright, give me some quests, my dear lass.
Another wretched, foul lizard thing.
Oh, is this annoying as fuck when we have to carry shit? Oh, this one sucks. Missed a lot of stream? Oh, I'm sorry to say, yeah, we did the entirety. We did literally the entirety of the Hildebrand. The Stormblood Hildebrand. We got it done, though. But, Link Hylian, if you ever want to catch up on anything you missed, I do put all of the Final Fantasy streams in a playlist over on my YouTube account. So if you ever missed us doing a piece of content that you really, really wanted to see, all you have to do is pop over to the YouTube channel, Lore Master of Sotek, and you can find the Final Fantasy playlist super easily. Watch out that. Oh, Lipton, thank you for gifting a sub. That was very kind of you. Thank you so much. That was very kind of you. I appreciate that, and thank you for the follow. You and Link. I appreciate it, y'all. Yeah, technically we started Hildebrand at the end of last stream, but we only did like the intro quest. I think the eight quests that are the main thing, 8 or 10, something like that. We did all that today. Okay, that's one. Botanical growth formula. Others. Hiding behind the hill there. Alright, and then we gotta go over here. There we go. Fresh mint leaf. No, fish mint leaf. It's not fresh, it's fish. We're getting so close to starting Shadowbringer. I can taste it. We'll turn this into Velodina, and then we're off to Authored. Dang, girl. Bubble tea. Wow, holy shit, this is like really high quality bubble tea. Delicious. I'm still figuring where all my shit is. There we go. You be 81 for Shadowbringers? Well, that's what my it's yeah, it's 70 for Shadowbringers. Endwalker is 80. Shadowbringer is 70. But my stupid white mage is already super high. All right. Hello, Zukin. Alright, we're gonna go feed the manta rays. Nah, it happens. There's a lot of shit in this game. It's easy to get things mixed up. Sui no Sato. really pleased that we met some new friends tonight, though. Thank those of y'all that came by to join up and stuff. I'm very excited. The more people we can befriend on this game, because that's more people we can potentially hang out with and join with for when we start hitting heavier content, which is great. Oyster meat. Bring it on. Oh. More crabs.
Now you're breathtaking.
Thanks, John Wick. Alright, that's Turtle Bro quest done. Oh god, yeah, we still have to deal with Eureka shit. This one is so bitchy. Alright, then after this, we just gotta go see the Namazu, and then we're done. Okay. Leather worker, and we are... Tudoro Ilo. Look forward to the next stream. Hopefully a lot of progress with Man and Gladiator. Yeah, I think we should be able to hit Paladin by next stream. Says South Shroud, you say. Shut up. We don't talk about South Shroud. We don't talk about South Shroud. All right, this idiot. Make me a rope that I'm totally not going to immediately use without tying off, because I'm a Namazu, and Namazu are trying to kill themselves. I can't go on firecrackers. I feel refreshed from you throwing little bombs in my face. I'd help, but I'm on European servers, not sure if I can help on American servers. I don't believe so, but that'd be a question for our resident expert, Alex, who has already gone to bed. Or Parth. Parth Macchio, but I call them Alex because their character's named Alex. Who do I think is the most realistic for the next character pack? I think Egrim von Horseman is a very realistic possibility, because it would be really nice to be able to kind of just put a nice dot on the Chaos Saga, which would mean getting that final Tzeentch Legendary Lord. Because then, like, we're done with wider Chaos for, like, a long time. Hawk, you can go to bed, man. We're almost done. I literally have to do one more quest, and then we're out for the night. Okay. Culinary knife. There you go. And it needs to be high quality. I searched Warhammer 3 on YouTube and sorted by live, and it brought you here? That's depressing. It shouldn't have. I mean, I do play a lot of Warhammer 3, but not tonight. We might be playing some in the morning. I apologize that YouTube lied to you. What would Egrim pick for the Beastman, though? Shut up, Hawk. I don't know, maybe if you got the Fireworm of Tzeentch, maybe they could have... I don't think they should get the Fireworm, but like... you know what, let's just not worry about it. Do your Slayer Oath forgo sleep? No. No, Slayers would actually need to take care of themselves, technically, because you're supposed to be, like, fighting fit, so that you can fight as greatly as you possibly can, and put up the best fight and be at your... Because the goal is to drive yourself to your absolute limits. Alright, and with that, people... we have arrived at the end of today's stream. Thank you all so much for joining me. I know it is super fucking late, so thank you everyone that made the time to come and hang out. As I said, we're gonna go ahead and call it there, but we got a lot done. I'm extremely pleased with our progress, getting all the way through Hildebrand. How are we doing on Beast Tribes? How are we doing on Beast Tribes? Yeah, we've still got a ways to go. We've got about 12-ish turn-ins to go with the Namazu. Probably about 15 to 18 more for the Kojin, I think, if I'm mathing that right, because it's 60 per. So 10 would be 600 points. And then no, so we've got 11 more turn-ins for the Namazu. Probably like 14 to 15 more for the Kojin. And then the Ananta, we still have a fuck ton. The Ananta, we're like 30 or 40 at least. So there's a lot more to do. Check on Discord. Oh, I saw it. And yes, you are. They do look similar, though. I will the animated character. He's almost too elven in appearance. Like his face is too his head's a little too slim for Magnus. But there's a fleeting resemblance. All right, but anyway, thank you all again for being here. I appreciate your time. I appreciate your support, and welcome and thank you so much to all of the new friends that we met today. I really appreciate anyone and everyone in the Final Fantasy community coming by to hang out. I cannot express my appreciation for y'all taking the time to spend an evening with us. But that is us done. I will send y'all off on some raids, but I'm gonna go get some rest because we've got more to do tomorrow. So thank you all for watching. Have a lovely evening. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Oh shit, I did have mail. We'll answer the mail the next time we play. Fuck, I forgot about the mail. We'll answer it next time. But yes. Okay, bye.